Huh?
Prepare for battle!
I hear and obey. Granted. I find you. Admired. So say the spirit is trapped. How's it please you? You are heard. As you wish. Watch well, my pet. As the shades direct, mark your death. Scepter. I hear. I accept. Be bound. Yes. Shades, guide me. I summon my ward. I accept your guidance. I go. My ward, come forth. Yes. Of course. The spirit moves me. You are heard.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I accept your guidance. Yes. It is not yet time! Of course. I hear. The spirit moves me. There. Does it please you? Serpents arise! I am Feather Common. I am the medium between the worlds.
What did you cook? What is up, guys? Welcome to another video for the Gaming Careers
G's turn to ban.
Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ancient apparition. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Wartooth. 10 seconds remaining. Shadow Demon. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Good mother.
Dire team banned. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Oh! Dire team banned. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Phantom Lancer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grim stroke.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Points away.
Choose your hero. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle! Seconds to battle.
That does not look good.
Let's all remember to have fun.
Back to hell with you.
But PL is just...
Yeah. It's already off to a bit of an awkward start, about a 300 net worth lead to start things off for OG, getting the 3 bounties as well as being able to de-ward that 1 ward. So Tundra already looking a little shaky here, but I have faith anyway that they picked up this Broodmother with a plan, right? Like they had to have scrimmed this out and basically said, okay, this is actually a viable hero as long as we take out these 2 or 3 heroes, right? And that's what they did. They banned away, what? Ember. What else did they ban away? I just remember Ember. And then it was 2 side lane heroes that would deal with it.
I mean, it's certainly good. It'll be interesting to see what the item build is, because whatever 3-3 does, I'm going to just assume, like, this man is, he tests things. Like, I'm sure he'll have something that's thoroughly min-maxed. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, he was the guy that popularized the Helm of the Dominator pipe build back a couple patches ago.
Yeah.
I think something like that could be possible. Maybe he'll go for more of a right-click build, like a Diffusal BKB, good Russian Orchid, you can get a Solar Crest. There's a lot of different options, and you're going to see a couple of DCs as teams try to fix their ping.
I like the way that OG dealt with the Broodmother pick, because they didn't actually, out of their side lane, get some sort of big AoE clear.
No.
Right? You traditionally think of Broodmother and like, oh, I need a way to kill the spiders. But laning phase, that's not the case. He actually doesn't have spiders at all. What they dealt with was the Broodmother wants to charge at you and right-click you, and they got a Phantom Lancer who can doppelgang. And they've got a Dark Willow who can Shadow Realm. So they're going to Inkswell, and this Broodmother's going to run at him and look to lifesteal, but won't be able to hit anything.
Yep, and that's what we've seen very effective against the Brood pre-spiders. We Troll yesterday in the VP, or 2 days ago in the VP Navi series, Razor earlier today. Until spiders, the hero is just a weak laner if you're not able to trade effectively. And as you said, you cannot do it against these heroes. Shadow Demon even later on in the game, you just throw out a quick disrupt, no big deal. Also, Fog told me something about the Willow was that OG see this as an open pick. Apparently Thompson's been playing it a lot mid, going this Midas Ags rush. So maybe not ideal in this game, but it was definitely something that they considered an option.
Something to look out for in the future. Here they pick up and they're like, okay, we need a Pango because we still should have an answer to the spiders themselves. More of a mid-game answer, and obviously Pango is easily one of the best heroes.
It's really good against PA as well.
Yeah.
You get the potential disarm procs, buy a bunch of armor items, most likely, the disarm.
You've got some answers to Mars if you get the shard. Instant magic immunity, you can roll through the arena, and you can also hop over the arena with shield crash. So a lot of different tools there available to you.
You can toss people out of arena, right?
Yeah.
Can you leap out of
Brooding us first game like this, not cool, Fada. No manners, SMH. A little bit of a cute all chat there from Saxa. Somebody I don't normally see all chatting a whole lot.
Our admin, we don't have a Phantom Assassin in the game yet, so we can't start just yet. And yeah, I mean, OG, they got a right to be a little peeved, you know? First 2 Brood. Like, come on, guys. It's like first 2 Omni Knight Huskar. It's like, oh, that's the kind of game we're going to play? You don't want to play Dota today?
Yeah, that's how you view it. These cheesy heroes, they're not really Dota. Next thing you're going to say is Techies games aren't normal Dota games.
Those are definitely not. The Brood, I think, after the
I played a lot of Dota yesterday, Kyle, and half of them were me playing Techies. And let me just say, they were all Dota games. Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm convinced that the hero is legit, and I'm going to try and figure out how legit it is.
Oh you know there's like a lot of other heroes that are legit.
Yeah?
That aren't Techies.
Yeah, and I haven't played... Why are we upside down? Techies is not a hero that I have a ton of experience with, so I'm learning. Kyle.
Lost a lot of respect.
I mean, you know, somebody on this panel has got to be able to talk about certain heroes.
The hero is this. Okay, place mine. There's supposedly a strategy. I'm sure Jackson Pollock would say the same. There's an art form to just splattering paint on the map. Yeah, you trade and immediately suicide for damage. It's very, very entertaining gameplay. I totally agree. Broodmother. It's a bit different now. I don't think it's quite as cheesy. It's more that you just at some point will still have to deal with these spiders cliff walking up and down the map, clearing your jungle. It's gonna be
Do you
really
think it's
tedious.
less cheesy now that the ultimate is the spiders? I find so anyway.
Yeah, it's less cheesy. It's just tedious. It's just annoying to play against.
Amazing thing.
And that is something that they will. That is going to be one of the goals of Tundra's strategy here, right? Is the Broodmother. Hopefully you win your lane, you take that tower early, you get a bunch of spiders, and you start just taking over the map, right? And you're taking over such a large share of the map that the PA has a way just to be able to sit in her triangle and not be bothered because the enemy team is so occupied with a Broodmother pick.
Yep. The concern I have is the support duo of Tundra is really susceptible to just being straight up charged at. No real answer to the illusions. A stampede forward can be real tough as
So this whole mess is all your fault?
pauses
All right.
continue.
Apparently we're having slight issues.
It's all right.
OG,
Snake.
oh, yeah, as you can see, Snake does indeed not have a webcam on.
Was that the Curiosity on Mars? Just like an orange. I don't know. All right.
Uh-huh.
Just leave the camera off. It's all good. Although 9, I don't think you were lagging. We'll keep.
You know the hack I've seen some players do is the using their phone to connect, so that their phone is doing some vertical camera into Discord. We still get something to see. They don't have to worry about potential lag. So I don't know. I feel like Discord webcam.
Yeah, I was about to say,
take up that
2021.
Much,
we're
like what kind of computers we got here?
yeah, seriously. That's a
Do any of
I
these
mean, the
guys
chip
stream?
shortage, perhaps.
I feel like streaming takes up a lot of resources too.
I think Snaking traveled to the EU, so who knows what machine he's on over there.
True.
I'm gonna say Tundra thus far have been a little disappointed in me this season. I really think Snay was
Wrong choice for them?
No, opposite.
Okay.
Uncut diamond. You know,
Oh,
he's been a very solid player for a long time.
Thought it was stuck.
But they just haven't found too much success. We'll see. I think a lot of their games kind of ride or die with Skeeter's performance.
Somebody's about to get mad. I believe there is a time limit. I believe at least standard rules are usually 5 minutes of total pause time.
Dude, this hasn't happened in a while.
So.
Like, not to jinx anything, man. I remember back in the day when there was that Skype vulnerability.
Oh,
we were
God.
playing Han. We had a separate internet connection, and we made fake Skype names so that we only ever used on our alternate tournament internet.
Yeah.
Because God forbid somebody finds your IP and you can't change it.
Yeah.
You just no longer get to play. Remember there was like a year Navi just couldn't play at LAN?
Yeah.
The old days.
Frustrating times to be a commentator.
Yeah, we take it
you
for
did
granted.
not look forward to casting any Navi games because somebody out there had a grudge. All right, well, it looks like we're back into the swing of things here as Snaking tries to... I'm very surprised that they didn't block the pull. Maybe they did, and it's already been dewarded, but I feel like that's the go-to play right now is instead of buying boots, buying Sentry and making sure that camps are blocked if you feel like it's disruptive to your lane. And I would argue this is probably a lane that you want the enemy team to be stuck in the lane fighting you, rather than being able to do pulling shenanigans.
Interesting. Notel drops a sentry in the camp. I think that Snake King saw that. Yeah, he's going to grab it, but does block the 2 o'clock spawn. That's doing a little pressure to 3-3, but man, this is a rough one.
No-Tail did not go Shadow Realm. He went Curse Crown, and as a result, 33 takes advantage and chomps on him a little bit. Fortunately, No-Tail did have a way to cut down that tree, but I felt like that was an unnecessary amount of damage he just took as a result. 2 levels of Shield Crash out from Thompson here. We've seen more and more people going Shield Crash level 1 because the mana cost got
so cheap
buffed.
now,
It went from 80 to 60, so it's incredibly cheap to spam in lane.
They buffed the damage reduction as well on earlier levels, so that 1 or 2 points is really efficient. And especially mid now, with all the bottle with the runes available, it's just always value to be able to push waves out real quick. Top lane.
Tried to jump at him. Unfortunately, the Brambles got in his way. He couldn't get off the stun. Snaking's definitely dead here. That's going to be your first blood. No-Tail picks up that one. See if No-Tail can't actually get out here. It's not looking so hot for him, so he will get traded out most likely. Oh, healing salve, and he's actually fine. 33 doesn't want to dive into the tower and ruin his own game there, so well done.
Yeah, definitely a different style of move coming out, though. He's getting the early Orb of Corruption. I think that's the right choice, right? Because you just have to be trading. We saw a Soul Ring Rush in the previous series. A nice bottle refill from Snaking. Does die, but helps out his mid player.
Trying to make the best of the situation. It doesn't seem to, like, this duo, maybe they can survive a Broodmother lane, but they certainly can't pressure a Broodmother. At least not the way I see it.
It's starting not to look like the greatest counter pick, to be quite honest. You're getting out CS'd.
Yeah,
I don't think it really gets any better.
He's 12-1?
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's not so hot.
We'll see how it plays out. I mean, bottom lane Skeeter is just straight up free farming.
Yeah,
and,
maybe got
winning
a kill earlier.
And yeah, it's a last pick Pango. I think that's mostly for the anti-brood and mid-game team fighting, but as a matchup against Mars mid, it is not ideal for Thompson.
Yeah.
I like that the Soul Ring build from 9, so he's just going to continuously spam both spells. And Thompson will do the same, but Mars just packs more of a punch.
Yeah. Pango's stats are certainly not the most amazing in the world.
Yeah, very slow-paced guy. Off to a nice start in the lanes, though. Tundra is looking solid here. There's the Orb of Corruption. I don't know if this lane ever gets any better for Ana. Like, you can't trade with Brood. And he's getting so much passive health regen as well just by sitting in a web. Oh, whoa, Thompson?
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He hit his level 6 nice and early. 9, he's going to get this kill on Thompson, unless Thompson can somehow stop this. He kills a creep to get level 6, to get the Rolling Thunder off, and now 9, he's going to be the one potentially dying here as Thompson. Looking for a potential angle here. He is not going to hit him with the last one, but he does have the swashbuckle, times it up, and the shield crash finishes him off. Unbelievable play from Thompson. The situational awareness there.
Really well done. He's 100% dead, I think, if he doesn't get the ult off. The W from Mars was coming up in just a moment, but rolls and the TP from No-Tail to get the turnaround kill. That changes the entire dynamic of this mid wave. Ana is going to take some pressure up top while this goes down, but yeah, we can check this out. He's 1 creep away. Does he actually get the last hit on it? I believe, yeah, he runs over.
Yeah, he sees the melee creeps low. 1 hit. Swerve. Pops Rolling Thunder. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't roll straight at him right away, but I guess he was a little bit scared there.
Nah, if he catches the W, yep, he's dead.
So he waits out the God's Rebuke. Gets close to him as the Curse Crown hits. Just solid Dota play right there from Thompson.
It's, who was it that did an interview talking about laning against Thompson? I think, wasn't 9.
Anna, he used his doppelganger, so he's having to keep his distance now. I missed that interview, to be honest.
I think it was Stormer who's discussing how Limp was a beast and that he had never beaten Thompson in lane, because it's like you always try to kill him and somehow he's like done the math and lives with 30 HP. But like in this case, he's 6, so you're like, I had him. But
yeah, I was like, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead. And then all of a sudden,
just always playing on the edge.
There's 1 creep that's 1 HP and he hits it and gets level 6. Crazy stuff.
Still all good. I mean, Thompson's top net worth, but so far so good. I mean, Skeeter is huge. And
they can actually get this kill on Ana, which he's going to be forced to doppelganger, and Inkswell will find the real one here. Kill him. Thompson, he makes an entrance here, but it's not going to do much. 33 is certainly fast enough to deal with the Rolling Boulder. They're going to go for snaking instead. Silenced up for a second here, and that is enough that, yeah.
Seb is pretty annoying now. He'll just cut the wave, farm jungle in the meantime. But Skeeter is free farming, and he's going to have a Battle Fury real quick. I do not believe this is a PL favored matchup anymore. And if I'm not mistaken, the shard on PA is also very effective because you'll break, not only due to the AoE damage, the illusions, but you break him, so there's no juxtapose proc or charge available. And 3-4 items in, I think you just go toe-to-toe quite easily. The defusal timing for Ana is going to be what it's all about.
Snaking. He will try and juke this one out. That was a nice idea, but Ana spots him. So he dies. Tundra's still up by 2k, despite being down a kill here.
This will be where the Brood is put to the test, though, because now Centaur with the Vanguard's TP'd into the lane. Can you still pressure the tower? I don't think so, but maybe you can out-farm. You can take over the map a little bit.
Holy cow, that's a lot of stacks. That's OG evening out the net worth if they can get all this.
Shout out to No-Tail, doing his part. Can't really do much to the Brood, but can help his allies. A little bit extra bonus gold going his way, of course, because he was the one who did the stacking.
Thompson shows up back the lane, missing a little bit of health, but otherwise not too much worse for wear, acting like nothing ever happened.
They have abandoned the bottom lane, though, and Skeeter, you know, maybe gets criticized, and rightfully so, for having a smaller hero pool, but when you give him one of his best heroes and total free farm, that is when he certainly looks the best.
Runs into Thompson here. They're trying to chase him down. They're going to turn around instead, go for the Dark Willow. Nice use of the Shadow Run just before the spear, but he is still very dead. Just the nuking power of Tundra is going to kill this 5-position Dark Willow.
Yeah. 3-3. He went for the Arcane Boots, too. Huh. That's what we saw in the Division 2 game just before this as well.
Soul Ring and Arcane Ring, so really feeling like you actually do need the and it kind of makes sense now that you have like a third spell that you're casting regularly. Like, yeah, maybe you're not using webs all that much like normal, but Silken Bola is just another spell that's going to be taxing your mana pool. What did he break apart the Arcane Boots? Nope. Okay, we'll see if he does something like that. Maybe they even go some team fight items. Nice swashbuckle, hits 2. Thompson, though, can actually finish him off. Fada is hurting around to get a little damage in. The Centaur Stampede will allow Thompson not only to get that kill, but dodge. Shield crashes back in for the damage reduction here, so he is a tanky boy. It's going to be hard to bring him down, but they can keep chasing him. He's got one more swashbuckle. Over the side he goes, but surely they've got him this time. Another shield crash coming up, but it's too much. 9 claims the kill and takes the killing spree away.
Yeah, space created, though. But so far, it's the 3 cores of Tundra, all top net worth. You got to be feeling pretty comfortable in this position. And it's going to be the Ana defusal timing that they're waiting for, but he's going to have that about the same time PA finishes Battle Fury at this rate, and that just doesn't seem like a great trade. Tundra out to a great start. Have the AAL prepared, and it'll be a Crimson Gold rush on Seb. So there's your anti-Brood. I believe that reduces all damage from spiders.
Yeah, it will help the tower survive against these pushes as well, which is something that he can only do so much about, right? Like, he can stand around the tower, but 33 can ignore him. What can't be ignored here is this smoke move from Tundra. They set this up. 33 was hitting top, and Tundra said, I bet they're going to make a move to try and stop 33 from taking this tower, and they read OG like a book.
Really well done. Thompson almost getting the Rolling Thunder off in time, but not quite, so he will die once again. It just doesn't feel like OG have the tools to really get anything going here. For Tundra, it's super simple. Just Mars, Arena, Spear, okay, that's a kill. OG, your setup doesn't really exist. Seb's going for the pure defensive build, which makes sense, but they have no Blink Initiator. They have no support that can really set up properly. It's not as if a disruption is going to be an easy task.
And something you mentioned earlier, which is that OG can't just be purely on the defensive mode because you like Tundra's setup against the Phantom Monster later on into this game.
Yeah, Skeeter is just straight up free farming. He will have a Battle Fury possibly before the defusal on Ana is done, which is kind of crazy. 700 gold away is Ana, and only 800 for the Claymore that Skeeter needs to complete his BF. But yeah, this is looking good. Tundra, I think, do best in these slower paced games. I don't know about the first two Brood, but 3-3 certainly looks comfortable.
And go for him here. They're going to kill all of his fighters, set up the disruption into the Rolling Thunder, then the stomp, and he is certainly, he's dead, right? He's dead. They're going to chase after him. The shield crash, that'll catch up to him. 33 finally does go down. Meanwhile, they're going on the other side of things in mid. They're going to try and kill this Dark Willow, who actually managed to get out of the arena instead of staying next to the wall. Veers up 9 and does manage to TP out.
That shouldn't work. Did he?
So he was in the river, and he was basically at a position where he was in between the wall and the shield that pushes you back. That's basically because the cliff was like right there, so it kind of like ended up pushing him outside of the arena rather than keeping him in.
All intended, I'm sure.
Just one of those awkward. If he'd put it a little bit farther down, right, then he'd just be stuck getting hit by the shield over and over again. But
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, that shouldn't.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He glitches through it.
it's gonna pop him out because he's on a cliff. Cliff is gonna kick him out one way or another. And it's
I guess he slid underneath it. That makes sense because it's like it's positioned on the high ground, right?
So he dug a hole.
Exactly.
Right.
So you can hop over it, but in this case, he just goes right.
So when you were saying that couldn't work, you were saying not Dota mechanics wise, but like real world mechanics.
Yeah, I mean it's gotta make sense with the lore. Yeah, so far so good. It's an even game, but the map control Tundra's exerting right now is kind of nuts. They've just owned this OG top jungle.
9. And it's sitting here, waiting to go. Doesn't pull the trigger, though. And since they spotted the Ancient Apparition, may still not be able to find an opportunity to pull that trigger, but they are taking a tier 2 while all this is happening. So Tundra is basically repeating the same thing they did last time, which is they smoked to the Broodmother to protect his game. OG is aware of this, though, and they do have a little bit of counterplay. 9 is going to be slowed down quite heavily here. They might be able to burst him down. He's going to use the arena to protect himself for here. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, though. It's going to nail him a couple times, especially with the Stampede. The Dark Willow comes in to try and finish off the job. He gets speared away. Thompson in pursuit. The Swashbuckle, and one more hit. That'll do the job. They get that kill. Can they get a little bit more? Snaking here. The TP out is successful. OG, you cannot pull the same trick twice against them. This time they learned and adapted.
Really nice play from Soxa there. Jukes out all the spells with the defensive disrupt. Then the team TP's in, pops the ulti to ensure the Mars kill. Really awkward dive, though, from Tundra. I understand you want to pressure tier 2, but Skeeter's not even there. He's farming an ancient stack. You can chill. That's a huge dive. And let's say you even land that kill. Don't think you're getting the tier 2 out of it once Thompson shows. And in addition, it's a Soxa Shadow Demon. It's not as if it's a high priority kill.
It was definitely one of those smokes where it was like, oh, we want something out of this.
Yeah.
And all we're seeing in the Shadow Demon. Last time, the smoke that they did, it was natural and effective. They were able to move behind a tower and catch a core.
Yep.
Well, no way that OG is able to fight once they lose Thompson at the very start of an engagement. But you fail to kill a support, yeah, that fight's going to look a whole lot different.
The X factor here for OG, check out the net worth chart. Seb is on top. He is just flash farming, spamming double edge. He's level 13 and a quarter, highest in game, and he just finished a blink. So you're coming online with these OG cores.
Do you think Centaur can make a difference here?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. What is the impact of the Centaur that we're looking for?
Just the initiation. Okay. You have so much damage potential with an early soul catcher into the Centaur. He's not really killable by any of these Tundra heroes. Just going to absorb the physical damage. It's the Deso timing on the PA where things start to get a little spooky. And it looks like Seb's actually queued up Ags and Halberd. Curious to see what he goes for first.
Thompson tunning spiders. Oh, and he nailed them.
You can tell, yeah, like they lagged a bit.
yeah. 576 gold off of spiders so far. So actually not quite as much as I expected given how many spiders he's killed so far, but...
And there's your impact. The blink on Seb means suddenly OG have the ability to to actually get kills. For the entire first 17 minutes of the game, it's just been the Tundra show. Whereas now, you get the easy setups.
This is a little awkward for 33. I feel like he's likely okay here, but it's still pressured a bit by Thompson, who will kill some more spiders. Can we see a CS real quickly? I just want to see a number. 229.
As the DD, be cautious fighting into this if you're Tundra. OG is looking to connect, and they have a pretty solid timing here. They've taken control of the gold lead once again, but it's more about the item timings. You know, everything is online. They have the defusal, they have the hood on the PL, so he's quite tanky, and then Crimson Guard Blink on the Centaur. So you can't really win a fight if OG are the ones instigating. You need to open with the Mars ulti.
Yeah, and that's something that you could see. He's put up a Blink Dagger and has BKB still up there as well. Tries to go for the spear, misses. Anna is able to doppelganger away in time. Rotations are coming from OG. Just in case Anna wasn't able to escape that initiation, they could potentially get a punish here as Nine's going to be spotted. Spear thrown up, misses. Thompson swashbuckles right past him there and is going to start slowing down Nine. First with the slow and now the Rolling Thunder. And you can see the impact of the Shadow Demon here, making Nine much squishier. Turns around, throws out a God's Rebuke, but eventually he's going to be burned out. Tundra not able to do much when their Mars is dead, and the mid's being pressured as well now. OG really feeling like they are, as you said, completely turning this game around. As now Skeeter's going to be gone on. They're going to go after him. They're going to stampede, and he's going to be stomped up. They've got a lot of magic damage to throw at him. Another easy kill. Tundra beginning to fall apart now against OG.
I'm just starting to question the Broodmother pick, to be quite honest. I mean, he's going to get the tier 2 top. That's quite nice, but it's the same as the lower division series. A mech, a hood, I assume a pipe. He'll have Greaves. But, you know, 3-3, he TPs to that fight. He's a Broodmother with no spiders once he does that. So yeah. What's the key? Like, how does this hero actually win you the game as Tundra?
Well, I guess the answer would be like most split pushing cores in the past, right? You have to be able to force the enemy team apart, and then you get a numbers advantage against them, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like Tundra is actually executing that super well.
Because OG, the thing is, they have two heroes that can just stop the Brood in his tracks. The Pango and the Centaur. 3-3 is powerless to stop either one of them. That Ags on Pango is going to be devastating too. The damage output from the swashbuckles. Well, what would you call them? The swashbuckles on shield crash? Shield crash buckles? No clue.
Either way, it's going to be effective potentially here as Nine is going to be using his first BKB. The Ice Blast is coming in. It's going to be able to hit No Tail on the side. They're still trying to finish up Sox, and eventually he does die. The BKB wears out, and now Thompson is a little effective. Brings the Mars kind of low. No Tail is just a sliver of HP. 33 is able to go up the cliff there to be able to dodge some of the damage coming in from Anna as well as Thompson. They're trying to chase down the rest though. Seven, he will just comes in and starts swinging immediately. They're managed to kill Nine. Skeeter, he's going to be chased after. Nice little juke by him, jumping over to Fauna as fast as possible. Anna's quite low, and they could potentially kill him. The Crimson Guard's going to go out. 33 chasing after him underneath the webs. Tries to be able to catch the real one, and Doppelgangers, can he find the real one now? He actually does, and 33 kills him. He sniffs him out, finds the real Phantom Lancer, and brings him down. Skeeter still playing the edge of the team fight here. As 33, not sure if he's going to be chased down or not, and he is. He's got another web coming up in a second. The Ice Blast cut in hot, though. They can potentially turn this even as 33 does disruption to dodge the nuke onto the Centaur, and I don't think he's going to tick out here.
Oh,
he's going to be perfectly fine.
Some Matrix Neo level saves coming out from Soxa just as the Tagger was about to land. I think almost certainly securing the kill. No Deso on the PA. He will be rushing the BKB.
Oh, was the Dagger coming out as well?
Oh, yeah.
Because I saw Spawn Spy. Oh, then he was 100% dead. He was going to take like 400 damage there.
Yeah, this is a solid game. OG.
It's Spawn Spiderlings level 2 to 450.
Yeah,
so we'll watch this one again. He's going to turn around point blank. The Dagger's coming. The Spawn Spiderlings at the same time. Both are dodged by the disruption. Just nasty.
Just in time there. OG just doing a great job playing the map. You know, the 4K gold lead is mostly just because they're shoving lanes faster. Mars has been the guy constantly hunting, but you know, both Centaur and Pangolier above on the PL because they're just shoving waves so fast. I've seen Seb use double edge at least 100 times so far this game. He's queued it up now, but you know, Greaves, Hood before Solar Crest. I think Solar with your PA, isn't that just an insane combination?
Yeah.
Because the damage output of Tundra is what I feel like is lacking thus far.
Yeah, it does feel like, you know, Anna got kind of low in that fight and they weren't able to just like immediately kill him. Centaur is just surviving for so long in these engagements. I definitely agree. They are hitting a timing though now. They do have the double BKB for Tundra. They're down 5k, but this could easily swing if they just win one engagement. The Soul Bind, that is perfect. They managed to catch Thompson there. See if they can actually finish him off. Disruption's going to buy him a little bit of time, but he's getting his spear back. He didn't actually go into the wall, and so he's still alive. He's going to be able to get off the Rolling Thunder, and all of a sudden it's disaster for Tundra. And Anna's right in the midst of them. Mana burning them all down. 2 already dead. 33 will barely make it out with a TP away, but Tundra, I thought they had that. That was the ideal initiation in many ways, but once again, Saksa proves to be the difference maker here.
And he is just absolutely owning this game. Remember that dive up top he set up? That was a kill on 9. Again, the disruption to save an ally, turning the fight, giving him Roche. Love Ana. Ana, he has the SNY now. Shard will be the next item. I've heard BSJ gush about this backstage for days. How it's so good. Even, again, nerfed slightly, but still just what makes PL good on this package.
Yeah.
Ags, oh my god, as soon as he has Ags, that will just be nuts. He's gonna break the PA. Skeeter won't be able to do a damn thing. No crit, no evasion. Good luck.
Yeah, this is getting nasty for sure, Thompson. You could see.
Man, I just
another
SD just counters PA like really hard.
Yeah.
You know, he wants to initiate, you just disrupt the guy he goes for. That removes the attack speed bonus timing from the blink in. And in the late game, this is a 4-position SD. That Ag just renders him like it's just a worthless hero.
Yep.
But I'm
Absolutely.
so much more.
So 5k now becomes 7 as we approach 25 minutes.
Yeah, actually, it makes the BKB of the PA just seem you're gonna get purged. You're gonna get broken through the BKB. Like what do you do with no crit?
Yeah.
3 charges too. It used to just be 2, I swore, but now 3 charges of your ultimate.
I mean, he's gonna be able to blink strike onto somebody, but then if he doesn't kill that person immediately, he's just kited out entirely. Very likely he won't if he's perched up.
The one benefit is that after you can't dispel insatiable hunger, even though it's now a normal ability. So he can't just do it on all 3 cores and giggle. But the move speed would certainly be affected.
And instantly purge out Inkswell as well.
Yeah.
Right? So that there's just yet another factor that, oof.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, it's so interesting that OG, and in fact, I'm sure you can talk about this, Kyle, the stress of in-game, of losing a game and trying to figure out what you need to do. The fact they were able to come up with like a very simple, straightforward answer, I always find impressive about any team who's able to do this.
I love it. Oh, hang on.
Thompson, they're going to try and blow him up as quick as possible. The initiation, the Terrorize is going to be too late. It hits Mars and it hits the PA. They're still going to go, oh, wait, man, stop. And it's in there. They've already taken out the support. The BKB is going to be popped by Knight. Turns around, God's Rebuke, looking for an opportunity here with the BKB wearing out to hit his spear. He does. He managed to get Saksa with the Broodmother behind him. They should be able to gobble him up. Saksa, he turns around. He's left with just a sliver of HP and he dies, but it doesn't matter. He executed all of his spells onto the Broodmother, so Brood dies. 33's out for 60 seconds, and Tundra locked inside of their base now against OG, even though it's 3-on-3. Anna is still the big bad Phantom Lancer knocking at their door that they are afraid to answer.
The Shard also paying huge dividends. He's getting so many illusions off at the start of the fight just with 1 lance. It was also doing bonus damage. And just like, you have an army at all times.
Doppelgangering forward, finding Fada. 9 still hiding in the trees here, but they can't do anything unless, okay, a spear thrown out, but the tier 3 is already dead, and now 9 is in some trouble here. He's going to try and walk his way out of this one. Curse Crown is going to make this a lot harder for him, especially with all those illusions. He's going to try and scoot on through, but instead they go for Snake King. Anna's just going to keep on going for the sports. Whenever they show themselves outside of the fountain, uh-oh, Kyle. It's a Phantom Lancer and it's OG. I feel like there's some fountain farming coming soon.
Yeah, this is just, it's insane. The game's just suddenly out of control. And OG just straight up dominating. There's no way you see that dive coming if you're Fada. They go straight behind tier 2 mid. They had vision of them with the ward. You can actually just see it pinged off there. And that starts the whole fight. They get one kill and then they just continue for more. It's 5-on-4. Why not keep going? They lost Thompson, but I mean, again, Seb is just always seems to be the unsung hero of his squad. He's 0-0-15, and not just the way he's played, but the itemization. First off, he's farming all game to ensure his net worth stays not just in pace, but ahead of everybody else for some time. Solar pressed Vlad, so these illusions are even stronger. And he's just finding, that was a triple stun. Yeah. To open there.
That was insane, especially since Thompson was already dead, but they recognize, okay, Anna is now the real damage dealer. And we've got a great initiation here, an opportunity to be able to catch him. Tundra finally back up as 5. They're going to go for a 4-man smoke. See if they can catch backline. Soulbite does manage to latch in. Thompson, though, already gone magic immune, and Seth's going to be saved by Soxa with the disruption. Once again, the initiation, it's all gone away. Tundra, they thought they had an opening, and it's completely out. Anna's demolishing the backline here, sneaking to the die so fast. He turns back, finishes up the Mars. Nice and easy. No Tail hasn't even used his Terrorize until just now to be able to control of the Broodmother for a little bit longer. And Tundra, yeah, you need to get out of the game now, because Anna is certainly going to be running at your throne now.
Just clinical, eh? Oh, of course. What would an OG game be without that man in the fountain? And of course, a big smile from Thompson. Clinical game. It looked a little shaky at the start, and I was like, oh man, this
Unhinder me. Enmity.
Five seconds remaining.
To the lobby very for their next draft, because I would imagine that with a little bit of delay they might have a little bit of a drafting penalty, but we'll of course see that when we get into the game. Before the previous game, we said that one of the lanes that we were going to look at for this matchup specifically was the 9 versus Thompson matchup, because that is the lane where it's okay to not win it, but it's not okay to lose it, right?
To be fair to 9, that was a pretty sick play from Thompson. You see the level 5 Pango, and Thompson has this like peace of mind to hit the 5 HP creep when he's at 100 HP just to get his ult off. And then he knew that the God's Rebuke would kill him, so he waited for 9 to use that God's Rebuke. That's just like, damn, I just got owned.
Yeah, it is one of those moves that you can't really be mad at yourself for not seeing come.
Yeah.
So, okay, you got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So kudos to Thompson.
Yeah.
That's what I was concerned about, though, right? Is like that's Thompson that's what he is.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have a hero that is okay with getting outplayed every once in a while. Maybe take a little bit of pressure off.
A little more,
maybe. Yeah, off of that Mars to be able to set the tempo. They don't have a drafting penalty, by the way, so we're gonna see what we got. We got a Batten in the first.
You're not a huge fan of a Batten?
A lot of the analysts backstage, we are not happy with what teams are doing with this.
Wow, you know what you could do with it?
What can you do?
0-minute tower, Brian.
0-minute tower?
Oh, they're not. No.
If we see a Snapfire,
they're
second
doing
pick.
It then if they, yeah,
I mean, Snapfire has been like it's a legit pick. Snapfire.
You have to pick Snap to do it.
Yeah,
so like that is those are Batten and Snap are 100% required. I would love to see it because then I would love to see Tundra has to know they have to read red.
They're not going to do AA Brood again, are they?
No.
I mean, if
they pick Brood, they're gonna pick like Troll or some lane like Gyro, and there's gonna
there's no way you open AA Brood again.
No.
How many subs are you gonna give?
I will give a sub to Kyle.
Sub to Kyle.
If they pick Brood right here.
That's
5 subs to Kyle. Okay, 5 gifted community subs. That would require you to stream though, because it gives them to your random viewers.
Well, he probably wants you to pay for the subs that he lost.
Yeah, exactly.
They're taking their time though, so this is something that normally you can.
Don't do it, Tundra.
What? What's
sub to you? His sub to you.
Your sub to me?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle's unsubbing to me. Very sad.
He's got to pay for those subs somehow.
That's fair. We got a center this time around.
I mean, this is much better. I mean, I'd say a lot better. A lot better than what we saw.
Well, this helps you jump the back
opening.
Yeah.
Helps you jump multiple targets at the same time. Centaur obviously broken, but like last game we saw the AA. You want to jump the back lines. Abaddon's kind of the same idea. So this is just so weird to me, man.
You think most teams should not be able to get away with opening a Batten PL?
I don't think most teams should be able to get away with picking PL other than like 9th, 10th.
Yeah, you look at this and you feel Tundra, they've got so much to work with in terms of what they know OG's doing here.
It's like, would OG have won with PL if Thompson doesn't make the plays he does and they don't make the perfect kills to like kill that Brood and like shut down her momentum early, right? This is like an OG special where they have the superior late game option and they stall you out long enough to eventually run you over.
And I feel like if you're Tundra, you've got to consider the heroes that OG banned last game before they picked the PL in the second
They
place,
banned
right? It was Storm, Lesh, and Tiny.
Yes.
So which one are you sort of maybe wanting to go for here?
Tundra also banned Ember themselves, which kind of, I think, screwed them a little bit too.
So you want either the Spirits or Tiny or Lesh? You prefer the Spirits over
the way I look at the PL matchups are that if a hero walks in my lane in 6 minutes, what do I do about it? And if it's like one of the Spirits, you just get dove. If it's Lesh, he literally walks at you and you can't do anything about it. So these are it's just like last game, when you see a Mars come to your lane, you don't even have to leave necessarily because he's going to try to arena you and you just doppel. Yeah, so that's why when we say it's like, yeah, it's okay, but it doesn't really deal with the PL. There's nothing you can do about it 8 minutes into the game. Abaddon's going to be like level 4. PL can't defend himself that early. He's only got like 700, 800 HP.
Well, let's see which of the ones OG feels is the biggest threat. So you say Storm, Ember,
to me,
or Tiny. One of those is going to get banned out here.
I would love to see a Storm ban right now. Either Storm ban or picked. I don't know. So, okay, Tundra has the first pick. Okay, you have to ban Storm. It's unplayable pretty much. I tried it because there's a really perfect PL game other than Storm, and the Storm player at EU, like, man, in NA, they're going to farm until they get that Orchid. That guy ran at me for the first 5 minutes, like from 5 to 10 minutes, I had a Storm in my face. I was like, dude, this is unplayable, man. Screw this.
That's why it's good. And that's why it's banned.
Yep, get it out of there. And Abaddon doesn't do anything to Storm, right? So the reason why they also banned Anti-Mage is it's a decent carry-to-carry matchup against PL, and Abaddon is also very hard countered by Anti-Mage, so they have to get rid of that. It makes sense. All the other carry matchups are away.
And in order for OG to go for a minute 0 tower, it needs to be Snapfire and another hero that has summon, right?
I don't think it's
PL has Doppel. We got this.
We got this.
Doppel in it.
Yeah, Doppel and tank it.
I don't know. I don't think we're...
That's 8 seconds of tanking, man. That PL, that'll
I mean,
be
OG...
I'd still be happy to... I think Snap's very likely, you know, Snap's still...
There's multiple players on the team that play Nature's Prophet. They can easily do that.
People on the team that play Snap.
That's true, too.
Nature's Prophet lanes very well against AA.
That's true. Well, did Prophet just get nerfed out of existence? I feel like we never see it.
We see it a lot in Southeast Asia. We got not Southeast, sorry, South America. We just got a report from Moxie earlier
today. At all. I know,
but this region is like, yeah, it's dead.
10 seconds
And they nerfed a lot of his early game. He's actually stronger later. The trees do more damage, and since you get the greater treants, like they do way more damage because it's like 2.5 times the amount of damage. But the early game, the treants hit for like 18 instead of 23. It adds up a lot when it comes to CSing. Troll.
Pretty nice against PL, or you
It's not nice.
You don't like against PL? I mean, you get Maelstrom, you got the axis spinning around.
It is a matchup that for 20 minutes feels great, and then once PL gets defusal one item, you can't kill him anymore, and then he just lances you and you run out of mana because you have 1 int growth.
I mean, that's true. Your mana pool is so abysmal. Yeah, a few hits and it's gone.
It's a matchup that in theory seems nice. You have to win the game, meaning like you have to take over the entire map by 20 minutes. Otherwise, it's not a good match.
I feel like if I guess Center and A would still maybe blow you up, but I feel like when you're playing against OG, you know, and you're picking Troll, one of the threats could always be the Thompson Pugner as well. It's one of those heroes that really
I want to see Peel. So you said Pugna. I'm okay with something like that. The problem is Decrep's not amazing against the AA Blast, but like,
that's who's playing this? Because OG, it could be any of them, but you think it'll be Saxa.
Probably Saxa.
I mean, 4 definitely the role that we're seeing it in the most. So
why have we not seen Hoodwink before, and what makes her good now?
The Bushwhack nerfs were really impactful. Her max level, it used to clear the range creep, so when you used your QW combo, you'd get pretty much all the creeps, but now you like farm creep waves, but you don't actually get the farm half the time, which on any support, it's like, okay, I got all this XP, but I got no gold from it. This feels pretty underwhelming.
All right, so we're getting that Enigma. Now, this was something that OG did respect, because last game, they banned this away from Tundra.
Dude, they're screwed. I'm sorry. This is the perfect Batrider game, dude. What are you supposed to pick? Abaddon's already picked. You're not gonna pick like Oracle mid. You know,
Legion Commander mid.
Yeah, they might just ban Legion mid. You might actually just ban that. They need to ban like Omni and Legion mid. Yeah, like if you just ban those heroes, they have no way to deal with bat. They could also opt to ban mobile heroes that catch the bat.
Okay.
Something like Ember, Queen of Pain.
This is a set bat.
Yeah. Against Troll, until he has to go Ags. He actually has to go Ags now, because otherwise the only way to play Troll in the bat is with a Dispel built into your team. You know, you have one of those save supports. But the sticky Napalm, the way to deal with Troll is to kite him. We talked about with the PL, and they've also got the sticky Napalm at this point. And so they actually banned Kunkka, a hero I always forget about, but it's been significantly buffed recently.
Yeah, great.
Very good against both Bat and PL because of the X catching them both. They're very both movement-based heroes, and X quite good against those types of cores.
Is there a chance that Hoodwink is for Thompson? Because that's a hero we otherwise are still looking for, right?
I don't think the hero is good enough to be played mid. No, with the nerfs, I think it's got to be Saxa.
Dude, they picked no stuns on Tundra. Just pops and go nuts, man. Whatever you want, man.
He's been apparently spamming Willow in his pubs mid.
You know what? Do it, man.
Do it.
Do it. Ricky. It's actually a really nice Ricky game.
Last game, we did have Tundra ban out Invoker and Ricky.
Did they really?
So
they last banned Ricky last game.
Oh, they banned it last? I thought you meant this game. I was like,
no, last game.
It's a nice Ricky game.
Well, the more reason to ban it.
Yeah. It's nice against the support.
I mean, what did Tundra get here for 9?
He's been doing really well on the puck as banned, of course. He's been playing quite a bit of Earth Spirit mid sometimes.
How is PL having a good game again when they pick it second? I'm annoyed.
Death Prophet is the last ban coming out from OG, so let's see if Tundra still ban out the Ricky again against Thompson, just in case.
To be clear to the viewers at home, 2 patches ago, PL was very bad against Enigma. Because eventually you'd have to Phantom Rush in, do any relevant amount of damage, and then the Enigma would just black hole you and all your illusions, and you die full to 0. But now, you just never go in. You just literally never go in. If you catch the Enigma with 1 Lance, his blink gets canceled for like the entire fight, and sometimes he'll just die. That Lance illusion does a lot of damage. So the matchup is just not good anymore for Enigma. So you have like this be-all, end-all team fight black hole, but who are you black holing? Like,
well, you gotta try to black hole.
Just another guy that jumps the back. That's all you need.
I think that's what Tundra were probably after with their last pick. I think they would have really liked to get 9 the Void Spirit. So, just taking that away from them as well there with that finisher here from OG.
So what lanes well against Void Spirit? That's still in the pool.
You can't pick stuff like Monkey King because it just gets destroyed by Bat. You have to pick a mobile hero of your own. I know I say Quap, but Owen knows why I'm hesitant here. Something like that.
I think a lot of your viewers know why you're hesitant here.
Lane Dominator that can catch the Bat. As of now, Fire Flying Bat is unkillable. Like, he's just going to run around doing whatever he wants, and you have to punish that. You have to be able to catch him. You have to be able to with this last pick. If this last pick does not catch Bat, they might as well just GG to Seb right now.
There are no spirits left in the pool. We got Earth Spirit also, of course, banned out.
What does 9 play that's got good catch? I mean, so many have been banned out. All the sort of answers.
It makes you realize it's even better when you see like the Storm ban second round and all that kind of stuff, because that's a situation where you don't have 3 bans. You only have 2 bans left.
What's it with?
They'll go for the Pango. 9 did get a lot of recognition for his Pango play.
It's nice against PL2.
Can jump back lines.
It can potentially kill Bat with a blink. Yeah, I think it's nice on paper. It gives them the tools they need eventually. But I am so concerned for this troll lane. Maybe it does better since Batrider is such a mediocre laner nowadays. But you have pressure in the Batrider lane, like he's going to be pressuring the troll. Pango's not a strong laner. And then Enigma's like a very passive laner as well. I think OG, all they want to do is run at you and make space for Ana, and you kind of let them do that. So I think OG's just going to do exactly that.
What do you make of it, Owen? Follow me up here, buddy.
I mean, I think it's better than the last game for Tundra. I do actually think it's better than the last game.
Okay.
I'm excited to see what Snaking's able to do on the Enigma. As we said, we saw last draft. It was something that OG banned out. They're obviously they feel that it is good in the hands of Snaking. And they've got a good team fight. They are going to be able to turn up. Pango, AA, Enigma to follow up. A lot of heroes on OG's lineup that want to be in the front. jumping in. A good black hole could deal with that. I think it's better. I'll go with Tundra on this one. I think, sure,
I like it.
On paper it might not look like they've answered the PL, but I've got to believe that they know what they're doing. They feel that they've got the team fight and the ability to blow up Ana in the game. So
that's a level 27 bat, though, for Seb. I'm sure he also knows what he's doing. And if BSJ says that's a free bat game, I think that Tundra has got something to worry about. We're going to find out how this game 2 is going to play itself out, though. We're heading over to Cap and Kyle for game 2.
Yeah, I think it's very bold of Owen to say that Tundra, they've got to know what they're doing, because I feel like that is in some ways the way we opened up our cast of game 1. Kyle, I said this Broodmother, they picked it for a plan. They obviously have scrimmed out with it. They figured out what heroes they needed to be banned, and it still wasn't a game-winning hero for them. It may have won the lane, might have gotten that early tower, but it didn't win the game for them.
No, it did not. And it's a more stable draft for sure. I think it's a lot easier to execute. Previous game was talking with Fog backstage. He's like, who does anything? You have 2 supports, Grimstroke AA. Your offlaner's a Brood. I guess saw 9 getting some flame on socials, but I don't know what he's supposed to do. He's the only person that can actually kill enemies. In this game, you have a couple more tools. Thank God for the Centaur, one of the best heroes for sure in the patch. I believe first time we've seen Hoodwink in the upper division of the DPC EU.
Yeah, I believe so as well. For EU, for sure. I think across the upper division, maybe there has been
picked in South America.
Yeah, okay.
We'll see how it plays out. I think BSJ was on it, though. It's all about the Batrider. Can you deal with it as Tundra? And once again, Ana on the PL. Something that really only OG has felt this comfortable picking up. But curious, though, Seb will be playing safe lane, so against the Enigma. and they'll be moving the Centaur of 3-3 to bottom. Because keep in mind, this is a 4-position Enigma, so this isn't a core.
Yeah.
So how will they play it is the question. I think this actually makes the most sense. If they're going to bring their Troll AA top and have Enigma sort of play here as like a pseudo support until eventually rotating into the jungle. But I love what OG have done. They've warded up the high ground, so they'll have an eye on this top Radiant jungle.
Do you think that as they're going to see this triangle move, do you think they are going to keep musical lanes going? Because obviously Tundra's responding. They're going, okay, we don't want the Centaur against Bat Rider. Troll can actually kind of deal with him in lane.
Yeah.
We're going to rotate. Do you think OG's going to keep it up? Are they going to keep the music going?
Oh, man. Sorry, I got distracted. We can't see the chat right now, but Seb is approaching North American levels of salt. The pausing starting to get him a little anxious, which is kind of ironic because I feel like OG thrive on the abuse of psychological warfare. So
I mean,
you're watching,
it was something that gave them a lot of fuel going into TI. Hell, I feel like a lot of OG haters, a lot of OG doubters, every single time they said OG was a fluke, I feel like that just made OG better for TI9. I think if anything, if you are a fan of, for some reason, you really want a team to fail, you know, I won't judge you for it. If you feel that way, for OG specifically, you should just not say anything.
Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I'm just impressed, honestly. Like, fluking to one TI win is impressive. The fact that they were able to do it twice in a row blows my mind.
Yeah, back to back as well. It's almost a pattern.
Yeah, it's like one time I flipped a coin, 7 times in a row, came up heads. OG basically did that, but 15 times. Crazy. Anyway, you're correct in that they definitely want the Troll top. He starts with the stick, so it's to be expected. And this is just a full-on jungle Enigma. You don't see this very often.
Yeah, jungling is kind of the hot new thing that people are toying around with. Obviously, the most notorious one that we saw last season was, of course, Virtus Pro and their Huskar 4 position. But I have seen a lot of people toying around with jungling, and feels like it's kind of making its way back. And hey, you know, if you're an Enigma, especially, you're one of the more acceptable heroes because he can just kind of like every once in a while duck down, kill a lane creep, use those Eidolons to farm the jungle, and that'll keep the Centaur close to his safe lane tower. So the lane is very short, therefore he's able to play it a lot better.
Yep. It's a cool build too. He's just rushing Medallion, it appears. Double Sage's Mask with the Blightstone to start. I probably should watch the actual game, but I end up just staring at the jungler for the first 5 minutes, just, you know, nitpicking over his rotations. The top lane is really the one to watch. Hoodwink Bat versus AA Troll. Good job by Notel scooping up the courier.
Yeah, and 33 kind of needs that because he's going to need more regen. No doubt.
Bottom lane is pretty much a wash. I think the Centaur should do just fine, but Ana should free farm. Can't really pressure a Kiel with a bad nearby, just spamming shield on him.
Man, any stun or slow is so annoying with Ancient Apparition. It used to be that a single stun or slow was never enough to make Cold Feet actually proc, and then they just kept buffing it, and the range got bigger and bigger. And now it feels like any stun or any slow will actually make it so the Cold Feet does, in fact, finish up and root you to the ground. And we're seeing that now with just the Troll slow. It's working against the Bat Rider.
Yeah. It's one of those lanes. We saw it in the VP Navi series. That was actually how VP dominated the Broodmother of Ramses. Just literally spam spells with the AA Troll. Couldn't lane. Mid. Pretty even, I'd say. Thompson should be fine if he's able to just control runes. Certainly a matchup he knows well. He's just played the Pangolier.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that. Kyle, you're always somebody who has philosophies about drafting and such. Do you feel like just straight up taking a core duo from the enemy team and playing it the next game, do you feel like that's a good idea or a bad idea? Is what I'm going to guess.
It really depends on the status of the meta and whether or not it's like a pride thing or if you just think it's strong in general.
Okay.
So
in this case, is Pango Centaur, do you think that's strong enough to warrant, like, okay, we're just going to straight up take that from OG
the
and try it out for ourselves?
Pangolier is the only real question mark, but the panel was, you know, discussing it. Like, there really wasn't much left for 9 in his hero pool.
Yeah.
And for what they needed in the game, this does seem like the best fit, and it's got to be fresh too. It's proximity, right? It's like, okay, OG just played this. They obviously have faith in it. I can play it. I know this is something I like, and
I can win the mid matchup,
exactly.
which is what he's currently doing against Thompson's Void Spirit. It's it may not be the best answer to Batrider that the panel was looking for, but it is an incredibly good answer to the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah. Right? And it is nice in the sense that you can always fight in the mid game. OG's lineup is very single target focused at the moment, whereas Tundra, your team fight's actually just absurd. And top lane, they were doing quite well, man. I'm telling you, the AA, we're going to see more of it if it continue to dominate lane so hard. I did not expect Bat versus Troll should in theory be Bat favored. Now his laning phase was nerfed and obviously Trolls was buffed, but still, this is pretty dominant coming out from Skeeter.
Yeah, the European servers were having some problems yesterday, so while I was waiting, I did watch a BSJ game, and he did indeed play Ancient Apparition.
He didn't want us to tell anybody, but a big part of why BSJ is continuing to grind up the MMR is because he's just supporting, in his own words, his superior European players. A lot of Warlock, a lot of spam healing, but with the right cores, it can work.
Oh, there's our first blood. Soxa looks like he got found.
There you go.
Somewhere in the trees over here, and the Troll Ancient Apparition duo once again finds a kill. So you're saying he just like cranks up the European anthem and
yeah.
Instead of commanding his teammates like he normally does, he bows to their will.
Can't be a leader all the time. It gets exhausting. Ana's absolutely crushing it. I did not realize how many denies he had. 24.
24 denies.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
a 2-on-1, but he's keeping level with the Centaur's XP because of that deny.
Yeah. Oh, rolling up.
He just did 6 again. Thompson, are you kidding me?
Well, okay, he's just going to be able to jump away.
2 games in a row.
What died this time?
A creep in the mid lane.
Really? He was close enough for the experience for that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's going to go in, maybe clear these creeps? No?
Well, they do scout out a ward because of that.
It's a cool move from Sinking. The catapult wave, he might look to pressure mid here.
They're going to try and force Thompson to use a couple more invisibility spells. Didn't expect him to be stunned up as he comes out of the dissimulate. Looks like he just timed it slightly wrong there. They're going to try and chase No Tail here. They slow him again, and he just barely gets out of range here. No, 9 is in deep right now, and he doesn't actually have shield crash. He's using the procs here to be able to keep Thompson at bay. He's going to be fed a healing salve to be able to stay alive here a bit longer. Bit of a back and forth close call, but the Siege Wagon does stay alive. They're going to continue this pressure. Another simulate, another jump away. Thompson, they'll be fine. Everyone's mid now to try and deal with this catapult push.
I think that was a Sal from Soxa, if I'm not mistaken. Talk about supporting your mid player. Thompson also knowing his limits. Really spooky. Almost dies to the cold feet coming out of dissimulate a bit early, but well done. No Tail, No Tail's running back to base with like 30 HP, absolutely 0 mana, did everything in his power to keep his Void Spirit on map and in game. Now grabbing an Arcane Ring, that is the dream for Thompson.
So while Anna has done a very good job with all these denies, Centaur is the lowest core in the game. Enigma is 2600, right there between the Batrider.
Anna has a Midas.
All right. What do you think that says about this game?
I think it's more about what Ana thinks about how he'll win. It's a very dead hoodwink, yeah. Because in the previous game, it was all about the timing with the hood and the diffusal hang on 9 and some trouble. He'll just probably ult and get away. Yeah, he'll be okay.
And he managed to grab a regen rune there. 9. He guessed correctly into the right side and uses his Rolling Thunder perfectly timed to be ensuring the power rune.
Okay, so previous game, it was the diffusal, timing, the hood, it was a Sanjin Yasha into the shard, and then it was like, okay, Ana's just killing everything. But this is a troll, so the Battle Fury at some point kind of comes online and really starts to deal with your illusions. And I think this just kind of guarantees that hyper late game PL where all of a sudden the illusions just straight up don't die.
Okay.
Because if you consider it's a troll and a Pangolier and a Centaur, plus then the black hole potential as well. Like you're really never fighting Tundra in the mid game. It's not possible. So this puts your game, your win condition way back after like 30 minutes plus. So if that's the state of the game, then you might as well just buy a Midas. also just Ana. Like he just does these things.
You think experience is a factor? I was looking through his talents. He does have the 15 talent, the 16% evasion. I guess the other big one would be obviously level 25, where you get the doppelganger cooldown. I could see both of those being more effective against Troll than normal, but
I figure, and you also, because his other two cores are Bat and Voidsphere, they are very much hunter killers. This is really not a game OG are ever going to be trying to fight in a 5-on-5 walk-at-you battle. Tundra have just such an incredible teamfight lineup that they're going to be playing split map no matter what. I expect Seb, yep, you got to queue up the bots build, probably into a Blink Octarine. Like, they're 100% just going to split the map.
Okay, so
reminiscent of Liquid TI7, you know, just playing corners, making it annoying for Tundra to get in.
So in order to exploit this, we want to see Tundra start taking some towers and actually taking some map control away from OG to punish them for what is a very farm-heavy build so far.
Yeah, for sure. It's tough, though. I mean, No-Tail's doing a great job just kind of hovering between his two lanes. And
the Toxic here is trying to keep these towers alive. The Ice Blast, they need a little bit more damage. Is he actually going to take out? I think he might. It's going to be a little bit close. Snake King, they're going to give him the Stampede to be able to run away. The shot from long distance snipes out Snake King. He's slowed down to a point where he will die to Seb.
Nice moves. It's, again, Tundra just... We saw this in the first game, too. They get a little over-eager with these tower dives. Again, it's on to Sock on the 4 position. I feel like there's a pattern here. He's constantly the one defending. His team just rotates over, and everyone gets away.
So look at No-Tail. He's trying to pull this creep wave out of the way so that the Siege Wagon will die. He really wants to keep this mid tower alive. Fortunately, there's said to be able to cover his back, but the tower still falls. Don't actually claim the last hit on it, though. Ice Blast, it lands on him, but he's got his shield to protect him from the damage after the fact, so he's good.
I mean, this OG, it's the Ana show. It's going to be the name of this game. Already 1,400 gold ahead of the pack. Treads, Midas, Diffusal will be the item choice. And I was talking, again, backstage. Apparently, it is all the rage in China now to just buy Diffusal first item. PLs, Ursas, even Trolls at times.
9. Gonna be pulled back in here. Didn't actually get the grab there from the Squirrel, but Thompson, he's gonna find himself, even as he kills the enemy mid laner, is traded out thanks to the fact that the Troll is right there. The Bushwhack not connecting there earlier. That was the ability name.
Yeah, be careful up top here. Don't want to get too many napalms on you. No-Tail is on the way.
Well, Tundra is kind of doing exactly what you wanted, Kyle. They are taking towers early, mid, now top.
Have center ulti. Gotta be careful here.
Firefly's gonna run out, and OG, they're not gonna go for this anymore. Look at that, a Arcane Rune gonna be saved by Fada for 9. In fact, he smokes up 9.
Where are they going, though? Do they have wards? They have wards to place.
I guess so.
I'm not opposed.
Where do you go? Are they really going to try to set up on Ana? That's really their only play. They have Stampede. They've got a lot of spells that can blow. Yeah, Enigma's going to TP in. I love this. You're going to need to blow a lot of CDs.
But you can just walk out and catch him with the black hole right away. He actually cuts a tree. May have actually spotted something here. Ana. Black hole going to be faked out for a second. Snake King catches him now after the fact. And now it is still going to be stopped here. And Ana does manage to get into the tree. Doppelganger up in 1 second, but he's going to be rolled over quite literally by 9. The shot there is going to be going out to finish up Fada, but they're going to be chased down here. Fortunately for Seb, he doesn't get slowed down there by the swashbuckle. And now 9, he's extended a little bit too deep. This is looking like Tundra all over again as Thompson finished him off. 33. The Centaur going to be saved for last here as the sticky napalm is being added up onto him. They know there's no black holes, so eventually they can go for this kill with no rebuttal from Tundra.
Really well played. Hey, OG just on the outskirts. I think they're going to get snaking too.
Looks like it. The Ice Blast is going to come in, and Zoxa is going to die here, but they might be able to get 2. Nah, Fada. They've already used Lasso and stuff. Seb doesn't want to push it much further. It was still a big victory for OG, that bottom lane fight.
Yeah, they lose Ana, but he's still so far ahead of the game, and so many spells are forced to be used on the PL. Like, they set it up, but to your point, if Snaking maybe can force that engagement under the tier 1 instead of allowing so much space to be all like, look how much distance Ana gets. Look how far away his team is. See a couple of teleports coming in. Sox is there for the immediate interrupts, but that's only because he's so far forwards. And I guess in one hand, though, Tundra, did they really have to pursue? They blew Black Hole, Stampede, Pangolier roll-up, and now you're pushing forwards. You've lost Fata only. That was their hard support for a carry, and now they think that they're a lot stronger than they are. And OG, with the spell spam, just comes through, cleans up.
Seems like one of those situations where you're kind of baited by your own power rune. You're like, I've got Arcane Rune, we can keep fighting, I'm really strong. And then all of a sudden, he goes too far. Thompson catches him, and his nukes are, at this point, more than enough to threaten the Pango.
Yeah.
Especially, that'll continue to be the case. Viking at level 15 and Ags at a good timing, which is what he's currently building for. 33. Spotting Seb here. Just being chased out of the jungle. That's all this really is.
I love No-Tail's positioning. He's just playing around. Like, Seb is so fast, it's near impossible to kill him unless they're able to, you know, stampede forward, maybe land a stun into a cold feet. But a shield removes all of that disable, and Seb 100% is going to be able to escape with Firefly up, moving at, just no Firefly, 420 move speed. He's blazing.
Top tower is under attack.
Blazing indeed. Maybe we'll see them smoke up here in a bit.
Be a good
Yule's build for Soxa, as he's just been kind of hanging out. We haven't seen, like, he got that bushwhack to be able to stop the black hole, which kind of helped, and then he's hit 2 sharpshooters so far. But other than that, it feels like he has just been kind of an annoying presence in the side lanes. That has sort of been his job.
Troll has Battle Fury at the same time as Ana on the PL getting his defusal. But this time, there's a Midas as well. And Seb, nice play.
Just enough jukes to be able to get his Blink Dagger off there, and T even thinks about getting a little bit more information. A lot of Tundra are occupying this top space. As we saw, 20 seconds faster than the patch average, and that, of course, is with a Midas before him, so.
2K ahead of the Troll. I like this move, though, Tundra. You've got to apply some pressure here. You know, you want fights. That's the whole draft, is with you're engineered to take fights now. And OG have no interest in really giving them to you, so just go for it.
They're going to go for 5 here. The bushwhack, it's going to catch him. Immediately, Thompson pounces.
If they know that they're in Roche, they might look to contest this now.
Yeah, they're going to get up into the triangle here, see if they can potentially catch another support somewhere out here. They definitely know they're inside Roshan at this point. 33, clearly protecting it. They're looking for Snaking right now. Snaking does manage to get a little bit of distance thanks to the Stampede. 9 is being pursued out here as well. He does have a swashbuckle. They're going to bounce back Snaking, put him in an awkward position, tries to go for the TP wave, but of course the lasso is there to stop him.
See, so you get Roche, but you lose 2. But more than that, it's the map control. By the time you're able to actually start using this Aegis, you're going to only have 3 minutes or so, maybe even 2, just because of the way these lanes are going to get pressured. The benefit, though, look at the towers. Tundra, you still have your mid-tier 1 up, so not too much OG is going to be able to do. No lasso on Seb, so this isn't going anywhere. He's just being annoying.
Yeah, I mean,
boxing them in.
He's constantly trying to force them out of areas of the map. It's really interesting.
You could do a cool study on this game, though, because you'll watch as OG play this map. Ana is always mirroring their movements. He was looking to connect on that last fight, but when he realized nothing was doing, he just stole the jungle and then went up top. So the rest of his team just goes to play bottom, and they chase after him. He's already going to have the lane shoved. Probably look to be a little safe now. They actually have a ward that's going to see this movement. Snaking is going to run straight through it. Yeah, they have one on Ana too, so.
Yeah, he's got a TP scroll back up, so. And, oh, he doppelgangers into them here, but nobody is here actually to back up 9.
It's just the map pressure. Bottom lane shoved into the tier 2. Seb just cut the mid wave. Ana.
A lot of item pickups now. Skeeter is going to be kited out a little bit. They got to be a bit scared of the Enigma. We saw the Yule's complete for Soxa. Blink Dagger for Seb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's going to go Aeon Disc after that, so Soxa really not trying to build any sort of damage to his skin. Looks like he's just entirely about kind of being annoying. Doesn't even go the Bushwhack cooldown. No survivability here. It's a nice combo. 33 catches a big kill on Thompson. Other side of the map, Snaking's going to turn around. He does have Black Hole. Is he thinking about it? He's going to go for it here. Skeeter will certainly have the damage to wipe him out, and with that extra movement speed, he may catch up to more. No Tail immediately gets ensnared on a ranged hit. They do lose Fada in the meantime, though. Anna does find an opening here. His Fada is always going to have to be careful with that. Ancient Apparition is easy food for a Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, I think that's really why OGs just feel comfortable picking this even as early as they did. They see the AA once again. There's just nothing you can do to a Phantom Lancer. Both being dispelled by the Doppel, but more importantly, the illusions just kill you. You get diffuseled, you are dead. But I like that decision from Tundra to commit the ults. You have to kill the bat. If he lives there and OG have time to connect, the lasso is almost certainly going to find a kill on you first. So just blow the spells. But man, Ana's net worth advantage continues to grow. It was 1,000 when he got the Midas, 2,000 recently, and now up to 3.
Yeah, if it wasn't for his net worth, like, Tundra would actually be pretty far ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all their other cores. They're super far up. If they catch him, Soxa away to the trees, but no. Yule Scepter up for a second. He's got Bushwhack, but he comes back down. He actually goes into the trees. Bushwhacks 2. And TP's out. They try and catch him out with the courier. A sneaky little play, but of course he's long gone.
Thompson so close to Ags. He's trying to buy the tome too. He wants the resonant pulse damage, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Of the 2 charges, along with the AoE silence. So Snaking's gonna have to be cautious. Needs the BKB before he's really able to free cast his ultimate.
Same goes again. Pango, right? Really easy kill. So look at that. He saw that Bushwhack coming, and he cut down the tree before he could be stopped. Who was that? Was that 33 or Skeeter? Either one. I think both of them, yeah, had an option there to be able to cut down the tree, but they always get a pick off. Wow. But OG is always catching somebody on the side. Soxa with a sharpshooter shot takes 9 out from half health. And 9, he's got to find a way to be able to either never get caught by this Void Spirit +1 or tank up some more, because it's a really easy kill. Sox is just waiting out here and Bushwhack him back. Pull him in. 33 is very tanky, and he'll survive for a while here. Tries to go for TP out, but of course there's still the Yules from Soxa, and that'll also move the hood bit, so 33 is very dead here.
It is it just feels so hard for Tundra. Like, even though it feels like they're winning, they have the ability to take fights, and yet every time they get something going, it's like they have to immediately retreat back to the sanctuary of their towers, because the lane bottom's always pushing. Ana's just running in.
Almost immediately, a 2-man stun into the Ice Blast as well. They have the burst damage. That might just be enough. He should take out here, sure enough, Fate. Yeah, he goes down. Thompson, he falls. Skeeter battling it out with Anna right now, but holy crap, that was a lot of damage. What? Sharpshooter, and immediately his ultimate wears out from there. And Bushwhack will catch 9 as well. Again, it looks like for a second there, Tundra may have found an opening, but OG are always out team fighting them. It doesn't matter game 1 or game 2. It doesn't matter what heroes. OG always seems to have the trump card when it comes to these fights.
Oh, for sure. Well, that time they were keeping track of the cooldowns. There was no troll ultimate. He died 3 seconds to spare. Enigma, no ultimate. You can't fight anymore. And, you know, what does Tundra do now? The PL is just straight up out of control. They do not have real answers to him. And OG are just not giving them any opportunity to be the ones initiating. They're just trained, man.
Ice Blast, just kind of poking. Nobody's really that close. Just snaking on the side here, ready to go with the Black Hole. Finally, some other Tundra members are going to be approaching soon, but as they start getting close, OG in turn backs up. So,
I mean, also credit to No-Tell. He's played a really smooth game. You know, pretty unnoticed because he's a fun position to bat in. But no deaths, now carrying the gem. But the way he's positioned on the map, he's constantly safeguarding his cores and typically being the one playing with the hero taking the hard farm, ensuring that someone on his team can pressure the map where it is unsafe. It's just bought so much area for Ana to exploit. Now they're looking to push forwards. Fada's got to be so careful. If he gets jumped by anything, he's just dead.
Yeah, they need that Ice Blast damage, right? Kind of put them over the top. Counter the abandon to some extent as well. So The smoke is not going to connect here, but Anna is going to have the space to start hitting this tier 2. They're going to know something's up. Ice Blast. Kind of scouting where Seb's heading off to, but Tundra not having the heroes in time.
Just so annoying. The Bat Rider playing one corner, Ana playing the other. And the gold advantage isn't totally out of control, but if you look at the XP, Ana's closing in on level 20. Skeeter is at 16.
Jumping forward, managed to find Stoxa here. You're going to blow at least the Rolling Thunder to catch him, and maybe No Tail as well. Actually, No Tail, he's going to bounce back and catch him a second time. They're going to leave him to die. The gem will be going to Tundra. So that's a pretty important pickup, and they might be able to find a little bit more here. There's a courier coming in. Maybe they can kill some wards as well.
They just de-warded a whole bunch of the area, too. AA also really effectively able to check those high grounds. I hope they get the wards that were placed. He's got them now on high ground and that cool lane ward middle.
Yeah, they're a little bit deeper than maybe they're expected to look for. They're going to smoke up here and see if they can catch up to Thompson. Thompson, he's going to be caught. Malefice is just a second stun that allows 33 to be able to get in there and hit the stomp.
Really well played.
Look at OG still positioning. They're saying like they want... I noticed that about OG. They always position where it's like, oh, they got a pick off, or they got, you know, maybe they want to fight or something. But if they get sloppy on positioning, we can still get something here.
Yep. It is very tough to walk away with free kills against OG. They're always going to look to punish somewhere. Tundra very much still in the game, but you certainly have PL problems. Like I'm looking at Ana. He's got a heart completed in a moment. Then it's going to be the shard, and then things start to get really out of control, because then all of a sudden, Fada, you can't even be in lance range, and you just die to like this super illusion doing 40% bonus damage.
And long drawn-out fights will start playing against you, right? Where he's just constantly throwing lance after lance. You're getting burned out of all your mana.
Oh, Seb.
Hey, Fada. Speaking of him, he's saying he needs to find the right positioning. Well, Seb found the back line, so that clearly wasn't the right positioning.
They have the heart now up on the PL, so it is go time, and they're exploiting the Tundra draft in a way because they don't really have the most offensive firepower. If you look at the way they've itemized, right? Maelstrom, Agzone, Pang, okay, that's not bad, but Centaur, Crimson Guard, Hood, so far, Troll, no BKB, just the Battle Fury. You can't kill the illusions. And at this point, because the Enigma doesn't have BKB either, you don't have that option to just straight up black hole him in the army on top of Midnight Pulse. Even if you were to do so, Lasso with the Aether Lens should have plenty of cast range to be able to interrupt it through. But that's like honestly theory crafting a bit too much. You have PL problems. That's the issue. And Seb also is actually just huge when you consider his laning phase wasn't great. He's equal with Skeeter.
Yeah, Seb just continues to
look at
find these openings to farm whenever he's split pushing. He just...
It's so hard for Tundra. We have the benefit of not having fog. The map is so dark for them, and their side lanes are always hitting tier 2s. So you have to hold hands. You've got to play conservatively. It's just so frustrating.
33. Oh my God! Black hole, how did he know? He spots them out, and they just crush OG in a definitive team fight that just might turn this whole game around for them. What the hell was that?
They got the little tiny sliver of vision, and 3-3 just makes the play. Oh my God. Did he? Yeah, they saw him, right? Yeah, they see them, they ping, and Snaky just like, all right. Or 3-3. And then Snaky, and the AA blast. Like, that is absurd. Just how they drew it up, I guess.
Watch that one again. That was pretty as a penny right there. Damn. All three of the big AoE spells off of 33's first toe stomp. As you can see, they're going to be able to get Roshan. So that is a big win for Tundra. They're going to be able to get... so they got the shard on the Centaur's backpack, so I'll be interested to see who that goes to.
That's a huge fight, because that's BKB. You now have this window, not just cheese, but double BKB. One on the Troll, one soon to be completed on the Enigma, and then you can look for your next fight once spells are back up. That is just huge. The timing suddenly evened up. Tundra took a gold lead.
They actually gave it. I thought it would go to the Pango. but they gave it to Snake King. So now he's got that extra bit of pull radius.
Okay.
So they're just telling, I mean, that does in some ways make sense when you look at what is their win condition for this game, Kyle. We saw it from that last game, but it's like they need a really big black hole.
I can't believe that worked. I mean, I guess a 4-man stun typically leads to good things, but that shouldn't happen. You know, OG just caught them sleeping a little bit when they didn't have vision.
Oh, they're TPing in one by one into the next one. Ice Blast coming in on the side here. Nine's going to help out, but he's immediately been lassoed. Malphus, see if they can get him out of this one in time. Nine surviving. He's got the cheese as well. He actually pops it early. Anna's going to be run down. No tail. He's going to be next. It's a perfectly fine fight for Tundra as they weigh it. Even though they didn't have like black hole or anything, they just said we're strong enough to be able to take this, and they're right.
He's learned his lesson. I'm not even going to engage. I just want to hit my Ice Blast. Once he lands it onto Ana, that's all heart regen. That just disappears. He has 70 HPS on this PL. Nothing when affected by Shatter. In addition, he can't really even walk through it. It's like 300 damage a tick, and that's pure.
And they know what the real one is, right?
Yeah.
Another like little side benefit to the Ice Blast. Doppelgangers, but hey, there's a frosty boy right there. Now they're going to get Shivas for the Pangos. So before, when we were talking about, okay, there is a bit of a damage problem when you just say like, okay, this troll. But if this Pango does get Shivas, if they keep on landing this Ice Blast, and now that the troll has his BKB, he can start going back again for damage. Oh, just shy. Cannot believe that Saxa did not get his little squirrely tail caught there. Skater does have Aegis and BKB, so OG got to be very careful on how they approach this fight. Seb, he's playing around with the flame breaks, burning away at him constantly, adding up the sticky napalm. Look at how long it's lasting. He's got another one coming in. He's actually going to burn down. He's going to pop his ultimate to try and stay alive here, and he's going to be pulled in deep right onto No Tail. Immediately pops his ultimate. The Ulceps are going up in the air. Skeeter only having healed for a little bit. Here comes Nine. They've got some reinforcements now, and Skeeter is still going to fight himself, possibly losing the Aegis, especially if they lose Nine here. A black hole going down. They'll catch the two with the Ice Blast over the top. That is going to be the cores of OG. Seb even getting pulled back in. He goes for the lasso and sure grabs the Enigma, but the damage is already done. OG has lost the fight.
I think they might have lost the game, Cap. Seb, he was trying to make the play. He's the only one that can interrupt the black hole, but really nice blink in from Snake King. Positions it in between him and the bat. There's no way to cancel it. And as you're in Midnight Pulses on him, you get AA blasted, you're 100% dead, done for. And Tundra, like, they just won the game.
Yep. I mean, you can't win that many decisive fights and still keep the game alive, really. Like, maybe they won't have to GG out entirely, but they're certainly going to be losing a lane of barracks. They're going to be down a large amount in net worth. So OG, true to OG style, they're not going to call GG or anything, but it is going to be a very tough climb back.
I can't believe it.
As now Tundra has the advantage of space and time. Quite literally as well. Where I was trying to say that they can just kind of like play back to their side of the map, farm up, and then just wait for Black Hole to be back up again.
Yeah, OG no longer able to play the sides as they were. You see the net worth, I mean, it was skyrocketing for Ana until those fights. And now that you're in this position where Tundra can actually press base and force OG to fight them head on, it's just getting harder and harder. The shard available now. We saw like the shard on Bat's actually pretty sick. It's doing some work, adding the napalm charges and also then the.
Oh yeah, that was insane. Like he just 100-0'd the troll from a distance. So OG very notorious for being great team fighters. That's why they were able to make so many comebacks at TI8, for example. Looking at the way these fights are going, what do you think OG is identifying and like what needs to change?
I mean, in this case, No Tail's just out of position, right? Like, he can't be exposed. Oh,
stop. Going out 33. Anna does manage to escape this one. He hops onto the high ground. Not sure where he's going to go for. He's got to get away from Nine, but they spotted him. They managed to hit him with the sun. The Ice Blast and Skeeter rips him apart. No Tail, he's going to be up next. And now it's just a free-for-all. Grabbing whoever they can. Saxa on the run here. Tries to TP way inside of the trees. No such luck. The Antis It only delays the inevitable as he will be dying in the forest he loves so much. Even Thompson is being chased here as they still have Black Hole. Snake King telling Thompson he's not going to have anything for free here. Throws it out. Thompson is still going to be found. He'll stop just in time from 33, and they are going to throw down that Black Hole. They say it's worth it to be able to kill Thompson here. Another dissimulate, jumps over the side, but the actual step, even if he got it off, would only take him so far here. Tundra, they are on the march to the Dire base.
They get the team wipe the hard way. And OG, notorious, they do not GG out, but it is looking grimmer and grimmer by the moment. Tundra just straight up the one four-man stun. Like, that just turned this entire game. Since then, they got Roche. They've taken every single team fight since. And now it's 4 cores against 1.5. Because on a, like, they just have a Gatling gun. They're waiting. They see the PL. They aim everything. He can't survive. He catches any disable. The AA blast comes in. To your point, they know exactly which one's real. And he's done for.
So okay, so if OG, they have any chance of being able to turn this game around, they gotta make it so Anna's not the first one in these team fights anymore.
Yep. They need a lasso.
What it feels like, right?
They need to be the ones initiating. They have to somehow find the kill. It's just easier said than done. And if they do lasso someone, that means that the Snake King ultimate is uncounterable. They have absolutely nothing to stop it.
Yeah.
And then things are spooky because, well, if AA is still alive, like Enigma ulti plus AA blast is enough to do a whole bunch of work.
Well, you say if AA is still alive, that's looking more and more likely now that he's got an Aeon disc on his side.
That's very helpful.
Don't want to forget the Octarine core that popped up on the screen there from the Enigma as well, and he's also going to be going an Aeon disc. Tundra really just itemizing to make sure their more key team fight supports here are just not going to be bursted down if they're caught out of position.
Yeah, you can see the line drawn. They know Sox is up in the trees, trying to find him. See if Sox's squirrel powers will keep him safe.
What I don't like about this hero, that right there.
What, casting and farming?
Casting 2 spells and not being able to kill a creep wave. It's unfair. It's super. Yeah, it's super creep. So I'm just telling you that is a constant problem for that hero. You maxed out both of those abilities and you're left getting 2 creeps out of every creep wave or something. You know, it's just it feels a little rough.
Radiant structures are fortified.
See, Roche ends up in 3 seconds. That'll be Tundra's next move.
Look at OG. Just plan it out here. Someone's going to defend, right? We certainly hope so, but no, Tundra going to play it safe. They say, oh, you can have the tier 2. We don't really give a crap. If there's Roshan up, that's an Aghanim Scepter for free, plus Aegis Cheese.
Yeah. Ags for the troll, I would imagine. Maybe the Centaur. Maybe the Enigma. I mean, a lot of good ones, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they give it to Troll. Yeah, okay, he'll have the Dispel, both offensive and defensive now. Really value. You saw how much work the Bat Rider Shard was doing to him. It'll no longer be a factor.
33, just shy. Fada does get caught here. He's got the Aeon Disc to try and get him away, but he's immediately going to be Yule Sceptered up. They're going to try and poke at him like they did before. The illusion's rolling through. Speaking of rolling, 33. They somehow found Thompson a little bit farther below. Fada does die, but the fact that he got Thompson forgives that entirely.
See, that's how you're going to have to win a fight if you're OG. You know, deal with the AA. Even if there's no lasso there, the Aeon Disc is certainly a problem, but the PL illusions just make short work of him. It's just tough, like Tundra, they're just running in.
Looking to be able to catch somebody here. 9 doesn't catch Seb before back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Watch how Thompson got caught here. It's the smoke TP back that Snake King had earlier leads the charge to help them find Thompson as he was 0.1 second away from completing that TP. That's gotta sting.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, just in time. Now it's time to push. You still have Aegis on Skeeter.
And once he doesn't have that Aegis anymore, he can pick up a Satanic and he'll still have kind of that extra life. Skeeter, if they can kill him with 0 commitment here, it would be super nice, but unfortunately, For them anyway, he survives, and they're gonna back up, farm a little bit more. Get some tier 4 items that are still left.
Right, he's just taken over the network.
Somebody get this man a source of regen. Lifesteal.
I was thinking about a Vlad's on 9, but he's still farmed. I don't know if you really want to go back for that. 3-3 is fully stacked. Doesn't even have a slot for the boots.
Yeah, seriously.
You're looking to chase. Look at Seb. You see the line drawn. He wants to backstab, find a pickoff.
Yeah, they certainly, like, they sense they have an advantage when they're able to kind of like poke and poke and poke with the Bat Rider, start getting some people low, then they can start closing in a bit. Look at this nice defensive ward from Fada, though.
Invisibility.
He spots the Bat Rider. He still gets caught, though, in the process. He, again, has the Aeon Disc. He's going to get off the Ice Blast. The Stampede's going to go out, trying to get him out of here. Seb, he's going to stick around for the kill. He's going to go for it. He goes for the kill. Does manage to kill Fada here. The question is, can he TP out? 1 second left to be able to activate it, but now everybody's here. He's stuck, and the gem is given over to Tundra again.
That is the second gem, too. That's most unfortunate. Yeah, I was wondering if they had passed it to Fada, but no, 3-3's been holding it all game. So, OG, you know, the early gem has been something that's a hallmark of their squad for some time. It's why they love Matt so much, but without gem, you just don't have the ability to obtain map control like they need to. Without a vision advantage, you just simply can't find pickoffs.
See if everybody gets out here. No Tail trying to protect himself. Sox does good. 9 really thinks he can catch somebody here. Tries to blink in. Doesn't immediately hit anybody. So it's looking a little deep, a little rough right now. They're going to try and just deal with the Phantom Lancer illusions and back themselves up. A little bit surprised Tundra isn't pushing it right now with the Bat Rider dead. And them still having the Aegis, but...
with no AA, I actually think it's a pretty even trade.
Yeah.
Because that's how you're really able to kill the Phantom Lancer, just to find out which one's actually real.
The flicker, that wasn't where he wanted to go. Still finds a way out. 33 already uses the stomp. All right, we've got a little space here. Kyle, give it to me straight. What do you think of the squirrel? What do you think of Hoodwink? He hasn't done much, right?
It looked okay for the first 20 minutes or so, but I'm looking at the items as well. I'm just thinking, man, like a 4 position that goes Yule's Aeon Disc.
Yeah.
If you can't live running through trees, it's a pretty just tough game in general. I think the lack of war items is kind of hurting. I mean, I have no idea, honestly. I have never played Hoodwink in my life. I've seen it played as a core quite often. As a 4 position, it's just cute. I've also never seen it win as a 4 position competitive play. I think my brother's team picked it a couple times. That didn't work out so well.
Sneaky, sneaky. Thompson back and forth with the astral steps, but now he's been caught. He used both of his mobility spells. Aeon Disc, he gets run over. The flicker, he's really hoping it would blink him the right direction, but he's kind of stuck here. He activates it again, but there is not enough small little blinks in the world to get him away from this troll.
No buyback. You're at a point now as Tundra. You can chill and relax, but at some point you got to think, hey guys, we're pretty strong. We can go push.
Yeah.
Like they have everything they could possibly need on their Enigma, with the exception of maybe a BOTs, which is queued up next.
Seb with the smoke here. Maybe trying to cut a creep wave. That's about it. All he can really do here. Anna can deal with the incoming creep wave thanks to the Spirit Lance and the Shard. So they will stall Tundra here. There's no other creeps. They're coming in anytime soon. 33 immediately tries to jump in. He managed to get the break on the troll here, but Sox is probably still bound. Rolling Thunder doesn't actually quite land. And Dis is going to go off the Euphonic Shield, trying to get him into the trees best they can. They spot him, though. The Stomp is going to land. The Event and the Hoodwink are both dead. Both supports down on the side of OG. They're both going to buy back, but Thompson still needs another 20 seconds. They start their initiation on to Snake King. They got to get him out of here. Save the black hole as best as possible. 10 more seconds till Thompson's back up. OG may want to chill out for a second here. No Firefly up for a bit from Seb. But then again, he's got the flame break. Uh-oh, he's been spotted. They've got a war on the high ground. He's been Malphist up. Ice Blast on its way, but fortunately he was able to get away from that troll. The Bushwhack managed to control him up. Soxa, though, he just bought back, and it looks like the Hoodwink is going to be dying in secondary time here. No-Tail trying to help him out as best as possible. Meanwhile, the Black Hole's being used on the side to be able to control the Phantom Lancer. Got him down to half health. Thompson's right in the middle of things. Nine immediately pops his cheese to make sure he's not going to be bursted down. But Anna, bit by bit, being worn down by 33. Now Skeeter's going to be joining into the mix. They do have another stop that should be the finish of him. He doppelgangers up to the high ground. They get the Aphotic Shield onto him, but 33 will not let him get away. 9 right on top of him as well, and the AoE damage is enough. And it goes down. Immediate buyback. OG are all in on being able to win this team fight. They finally managed to finish up the Enigma, but he didn't have Black Hole in anyway. Malphist, that'll be enough to catch Seb anyway, and they have to just full out retreat. Another buyback. OG are completely out of buybacks at this point. And Anna, his last hope for him. He's got a doppelganger. He can try and get away to the trees here with no Black Hole and no Ice Blast. Can he actually win the fight? Shark bouncing over 9. He's going to be caught by the lasso, pulled back into his doom. That's one down. Tundra holding out with Skeeter and 33. Anna and Seb on hot pursuit, just keeping their distance, but keeping the damage going. Skeeter using that Dispel and immediately managed to get a bash onto Thompson. The buyback is going to come in from 9 here as he approaches the outpost. He's got a way to be able to join the fight. They're looking now to be able to catch OG, but they're on the retreat. Slowed down just a little bit by the Lucky Shot. He's going to jump to the high ground, but 9 will pursue. Rolling Thunder's in, catch them. 33's right there as well with the stop immediately following. Another Rolling Thunder, another one potentially to follow it. And even after that, Skeeter, they're trying to find the real one. Anna, trying to be as deceptive as possible, leading Illusion away. That is actually the wrong one. They turn around, realize the real one's somewhere around here, but he's got a fresh doppelganger up. But the Illusion, they just get wiped out almost immediately. As now Anna is going to be dying here unless the doppelganger way to the side. Can Thompson bail him out? 33 gets the stop. A little bit more damage, and that's it. Dead for 2 minutes. The carry of OG gone. Thompson, immediately the GG is called as Thompson. He'll die as well. Skeeter having a great time as they do manage to bring down OG after what has definitely been a little bit of pre-game tension between these two squads, between the tipping and the all chatting. I think Tundra
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
No.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining.
Ancient apparition.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
We have seen both teams take a game off of each other, and we are about to find out who will take the series. It's Game 3 for OG and Tundra. You're watching Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. It's the upper division of the Western European DPC League, and I'm hoping that Game 3 is going to have a little bit of the Game 2 flair, because I did really like having a little bit of team fights upon team fights. We're in the draft already here with OD Pixel and BSJ, and we got OG going for the Centaur Willow. Want to point out again that we did say earlier that Thompson has been spamming Willow in the mid lane in his pubs recently, so that is a possibility. Also curious, Brian, to hear your thoughts on, again, for the third time in a row, AA first pick. What are they seeing that we are not?
I mean, I think, well, I was going to say I'll let Brian say it, but I think Brian said in game 1, I think he's right. They're stopping the Eye and the Morph and that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah, it's just meant to be it covers so many bases. There's like a lot of heroes that can win the draft for you, and by picking AA, you're just not going to pick any of these heroes. So it's maybe simplicity. Maybe they found themselves losing to like 4 or 5 different heroes that are all countered by AA in strategy. So for themselves, it helps their comfort level during the draft, and it doesn't seem like they're all inning the AA that hard. Like I talk about, like Nixes and stuff pair really well with it. It's more so if you were to draft these heroes that are countered by AA, we'll all in the AA's concept. Otherwise, we kind of just have this deny pick 5, and you know, OG does the same thing they did in game 1. Shadow Demon was their pickup rather than the Willow, but this time around it's been first round banned. Yep. And the whole idea of these two heroes is that Centaur can counter initiate and potentially even save with the Ag Scepter later on, and Willow also breaks combos, and that's all AA is about. So in case anyone just showed up or probably had me muted the first time around, that is what they're doing here.
All right, fair enough. We're going quite fast here. We got the Nigma ban coming out also for OG. We saw why.
That's a respect ban right there.
Yep. Another respect ban. Phantom Lancer, second phase ban. Of course, OG doesn't want to pick it first phase again because it didn't really work out in the game before. So ban that out too. Juggernaut removed, and I'm gonna say that I think there's gonna be probably a lot more cores banned out in the next couple of bans. Would imagine so.
Yeah, these drafts are very open. It's like, yeah, we see 4 heroes, but there's no clear-cut game plan by either team just yet. There's no win condition. Good team fight. That's all there is so far. So what are we going to pair with these? I think there's a lot of mind games that can go on in this second round. You don't have any core you're trying to protect with these bans. You're just banning out what they have used in previous games, or just generally what may be like a really powerful 7th pick for OG, like a Jug. You know, it's just a very nice, safe pick, because OG has to make sure they don't lose the draft here. and then Tundra has to claim enough of a lead in the draft that OG can't claim it back in that 10th pick. The dynamic we always see. Getting rid of the Void with AA, love it. It's a very hard combo to play against.
All the bubbles.
Very much bubbles, circles.
Are there any circles still left? I mean, I don't really want to see Tundra go for the Mars again. It didn't really work out, and I
don't think. I feel like Mars just kind of does the same as Tide. You know, if you've got Tide, you get someone else in your mid for 9.
I like Wraith King a lot
5 seconds remaining.
for Tundra. I know Skeeter.
Oh, yes.
Goes well with AA, goes good against Centaur Willow.
He's probably his most played last patch, or last season at least.
Last season for sure. He hasn't been able to play it this season yet, but I do believe it's been banned out against Tundra quite a few times.
Last game was the first time I've ever seen Centaur Shard. Like, I thought it was always pretty good, but I've never seen it be as good as it was last game, where 33 was able to get 5 or 6, I don't know what the max is, I think it's 5 or 6 full stacks of the strength percent that you get every time you use double edge, and it refreshes itself. I think he was at 6,000 or 7,000 health, so that was pretty nutty. I wonder how that interaction works with Ancient Apparition. Like, is it a heal? You know, like to give yourself extra strength?
I don't think it would, so I think it would.
It would not give you extra health, right?
No, but I think it's not a heal, so it would.
You would gain your main percentage.
Because you gain strength,
because I don't think it would be counted as a heal. Yeah,
it's interesting. I mean, stuff like that, I have no idea.
Yeah.
The magic of Dota, all these little interactions.
What have we got for OG? Do you think they'll settle on another Abad in this game against the Tide? You know, pretty much the best support to save yourself and a +1 against the Ravage.
I would almost like a. I guess you don't want to do the save supports. Oracle's still okay against AA just because of the false promise interaction, but I'm also fine if they were to go like ET and just punch this guy.
Okay.
Goes well with their lineup. They already have pretty decent catch, a lot of long range magic damage already.
Yeah, ET is very nice with Centaur Willow. The thing is that most of the time when they play ET, it's normally Seb.
What? Why do they keep picking Anna's hero here? You know what, man? I respect it because I'm here and thinking.
You don't sound like it, bro.
No, what I'm saying. No. When I say respect.
Why do they keep picking out?
When I say I respect it, it's like PL's a hero. I don't think you should be able to 2-3 and get away with.
I mean, Slark one.
Slark against AA, man. It's actually really hard to play Slark because if you get blasted at any point, yes, you're kind of a mobile hero, but you do rely on kiting the fights and regenning, and it's somewhat easy to AA blast you if you ever go in with Pounce. So it's like, it's one of those things where if Slark was being picked into 8 heroes and you saw everyone and you're like, it's just AA, it's a fine thing. But if they have like a setup stun now that's pretty instant, you can get bursted, and that's what Slark has an issue with. So I'm like, okay, nice against Tide, but can't they somehow punish this? Like,
I mean, I gotta agree. Playing it into AA is the most miserable thing ever. You're right. There's no excuse for the AA to ever miss the blast.
You're
always going to get the blast on him, and then at that point, especially if there's any AoE damage, Shadow Dance, it doesn't matter. It's not going to save you. You are going to die.
Yeah, we of course have seen Snaking play Lion quite a few times. We saw it banned out previous game or the game before that against him. Still cool this time. Yeah, Lion Tide definitely a classic for sure. Lena? They're ticking in heavily into their bonus time though. Lena's still in the pool.
That'd be more lane centric. Shadow Shaman I think is reasonable with Tide. Similar idea to Lion. It's like not quite as good at the disable front, but you don't have any tower push from the other 2 heroes.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
And they'll go for the Leshrac.
Oh, I love it. Against the Slark, it's just so annoying. It's AoE damage. You're trying to go in on this Lesh. Magic comes out. They'll get one of the saving heroes.
You have to pick Oracle here. You actually have to.
Right, Slark's just going to die.
Yeah. To Lesh AA, you can't enter without Oracle. So, is it enough to like enable Slark? I'm about to find out. Part of me wants them to lose because I'm just like, you can't 3rd pick Slark into an AA in one of the first 2 heroes.
No, it looks. It looks hard. It looks really tough. Tundra, definitely so far with the draft advantage.
Even though they lost game 2, like I feel like OG still had all the tools they needed to win game 2, despite picking PL 2nd. So it's like I'm impressed by their ability to early pick what I would consider situational carries that you can't just pick into anything. So Lifestealer isn't the best versus Slark, but you don't want to all-in counter the Slark. You know, like you want something that is only going to have its own good game. And as of now, OG legit has no damage to kill Lifestealer with until Slark gets like 20, 30 stacks up. But because you have AA Lesh, you're probably banking on the idea that the fight isn't going to last long enough.
Yeah, and I love seeing Lifestealer with these sort of overcores like Lesh. You know, these heroes, you know, Lesh, he needs everything to be able to save him. If they all in on the Lesh, Lifestealer can help out.
Yeah,
he jumps in, that extra bit of a boost can make all the difference in these team fights when, you know, OG's trying to kill this Lesh whilst, you know, the Slark is protected, whilst he's false promised. And certainly if the Lesh is able to live long enough, the Lesh will clean up these fights pre-BKB on these cores.
Can you cookie people out of pounds?
No. It used to work, but you cannot do it anymore. It like cookies you, but you like jump up and stand.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I still think they need a stun though on Tundra. Like, yeah, great, you have Split Earth and Ravage.
Sure.
But any hero that goes first. I don't even say you need a stun. You need a hero that goes first.
I mean, in that case, it was the first game that Tundra played this season with Snake King. He played a Spirit Breaker. It wasn't great.
It'll go first.
But it will do the thing that you say.
I think it has to be, ideally, it has to be a hero that can get the Slark off of him. The Clock, that's why Clock would be okay. Or a ranged hero. Like, you don't want, if you pick Spirit Breaker tied into Slark, you're just going to get Orb of Venom clicked and just lose the lane really hard. So they go, like Nyx and Clock can kind of defend themselves as opposed to a Spear Breaker. It's like, I don't hate Spear Breaker for the game plan. You know, you can buy into that, but I also think if you're gonna see a third pick Slark, let's try to punish it a little bit. Let's get that Shadow Shaman up. I think it would own this lane. Gives you a disable against the Willow too. Matters.
Any sort of hex.
Void Spirit. So that means Leshrac support or Tide support?
Lesh 3.
Tide 4?
Tide 4?
I mean, Fada has played Tide 5 in the previous patch.
Nah, it has
but
to
I
be
would,
more Lesh, I think.
Yeah, because I would imagine that
it's such a good game for the Lesh.
Yeah.
Choose your hero.
And a Bloodseeker coming out. Do we like this?
Is it mid Bloodseeker?
Looks like it is. Tops and Bloodseeker.
I like what Tundra's got.
I like Tundra's draft way better, man. I feel like usually when I say that about OG, they just stomp because their draft makes no sense to me, and then they win.
I think this is a hard Slark game. I love the pick. You know, it's going to be so 33, and yeah, Snake King's going to show us his Tide. I mean, he's played a lot of Tide, right? He used to be one of his main heroes when he was back on the offlane. So we'll see what he can do with it from the 4 position. But it looks like another good game for the AA opening. You know, even heroes like Thompson on the Bloodseeker, he gets caught out by Ravage Blast and a combo from the Lesh and the Void Spirit. I like it. I think Tundra played well last game, and I think OG again taking some chances here with the third pick Slark. And Slark's not an easy hero, and Tundra, I don't think they're going to be too scared of the Slark this game. I think they're going to blow him up.
Brian, you said that normally when you think that OG is outdrafted, they come up with some miraculous plan and pull it out anyway. What needs to happen for them to have a good game?
Oh, it's just surviving like the first 15 seconds of the fight. And if you get a Rupture on a crucial target, Slark gets 10, 15 stacks up. Suddenly you disengage and reset.
Yeah.
The ults, like the Tide Ravage and the Infest, these things all matter to their surviving, or like their initial burst, the AA, the whole combo. So Slark will prevail 30 seconds plus fights, so that's what they need to get through.
All right, long fights. Well, I like that. I know our commentators have enough breath for that as well. I know that they are excited for this third game. Let's head over to Cap and Kyle.
Yeah, I think we're looking forward to this game, especially since Tundra, a little bit of a repeat formula for them, Kyle. They said, hey, that big team fight, it won us the game 2, so let's just get some more team fight.
Yeah, they once again have just such a huge damage advantage. Their AoE is absolutely nuts, and of course will be boosted up by the Ice Vortex. Fada is going to litter all over the battleground. And I do like that they pushed Snake King to the 4 position Tide. Traditionally an offlaner, he's got a lot of experience. And in a way, he's sort of playing the Enigma role, right? He doesn't have to initiate with the Ravage, he's just going to hold it. And that top lane, Lesh Tide, is pretty damn strong, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons that they drafted the Slark, I presume OG thought this was going to be a 3-position Tide Hunter, and they said, what's the best hero to beat that lane? Slark is definitely one of those.
The question is Centaur OP? It's won both games so far this series, one for each side. Once again, it'll be Seb, Bracer first. And I Yeah, I kind of gotta agree with the panel. Like, you look at the OG lineup, it's a lot of single targets, specifically their 2 cores, right? Bloodseeker, Slark, they need a lot of time in these fights, whereas Tundra, they just spew damage all over the place. XP-based damage, my favorite on this patch.
Why is that? Why do you like experience-based?
Games are ending
Do you feel like
faster.
you don't have the time to farm? Is that why?
Pretty much. And I think the games also are moving a lot faster. 25, 30 minutes of Dota, you feel like you've seen everything.
Okay.
Roches occur quicker, and especially Leshrac, it leads to tower pressure, whereas OG, it's basically Centaur with the Vanguard. That's your tower pressure, and
yeah,
you might lose your tier 1s real quick if that's your only method of split pushing. But we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ana just grab another Midas and play for the super late game. And Diffusal Rush also would make some sense. It's what we've been seeing a lot in China. But first they got to win this top lane. Easier said than done. Expect to gush level 1. 2 mangoes from Snake King.
Yeah, especially since they already know Ana has the Essence shift.
Yep.
Leveled up early, so they might be able to get a lot of... Okay, that wasn't quite the time I expected that to be used. All right. Just waiting for some hero to be a little out of position, hit the gush, follow up with the stun, lots of right-click damage, but Snake King is a man on a mission right now, and that mission is to block the easy camp. Courier baiting it a little bit before it backs into the tower. I keep on making this complaint. Very boring. You're playing 4 position. You and the enemy 5 just trade positions. You both body block each other's camps. Like, all right, very fun.
It's tedious, right? It's like getting ahead or behind the lane is more about like little miscues, or it's not about outplaying the enemy. It's like, ha, you didn't block your camp.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Did you do your checklist? Did you do all those things you were supposed to be doing? Did you body block the camp and stack up for your core? And
I'm so over the creep pulling. That's the only mechanic I'm not a huge fan of nowadays. You saw it bottom. You're going to see it top most likely. There's just nothing you can really do about it in a 2-1-2 meta.
Let's see, No Tail. He's going to try and punish Snake King as much as possible for blocking the camp, but ultimately there's not much he can do about that. And this is... Snake King's happy with this because Lesh against the Slark in lane, if it's just a 1v1, he's going to be happy, right?
Mid.
Pulling it back in to simulate, dodges the nuke, and gets a little bit more damage onto Thompson. It's that dangerous game you play as a Bloodseeker, right? Just trying to stay in lane, and if you get enough CS, then you'll be healthy again. 9 constantly trying to make him uncomfortable to a point he can't stay in lane any longer, but it looks like Thompson's going to be good now.
Yeah. 9 did a really cool thing. He was just messing with the creeps. Yeah, he loses the top water rune, but it was all about the XP because his wave was pushing. So he got all the CS, and then he went to make a play for the rune. Doing quite well middle. No-Tail's also got this habit. I don't know if I've seen this on many other supports, but he brings so much regen to his lane.
Yeah.
It's like 2 salves, 2 mangoes, and he brings more.
Another factor of these side lanes. Did you bring enough regen? Are you ferrying more regen coming in? Well, can we talk about the draft a little bit? Did you think the Slark pick, 3rd pick Slark,
early?
Yeah, it's against Ancient Apparition, which, you know, that matchup can kind of be a little bit awkward. And then it's up against a Tidehunter that turns out it's not a core.
I think the hero matchups are less impactful than the position it was picked. And what?
Thompson!
That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, getting the outplay in the mid lane. Hopefully we'll be able to get a glimpse into what happened there. And it looks like, oh, Snake King, you missed one of those pulls. You didn't block it every time.
The new OG, they're all focused on Ana. And to pick his hero when you then give Tundra 3 follow-ups, that's a bit awkward to me.
Yeah.
Like, his landing phase is not going very well, only 14-2.
And do you feel like this Bloodseeker last pick isn't such a gotcha pick that it'll kind of rectify the draft?
Not really.
Not really?
It's all right.
Yeah.
But I traditionally love playing Lifestealer against Bloodseeker. You just infest if you get ruptured. No big deal. Rage to safety.
Same thing. If somebody else gets ruptured, right? You could just jump inside them. They'll stand still and be tanky as a result.
Another hero that doesn't really love playing against AA either. We'll see how it plays out. I like the double null as well onto the Leshrac. Super value, especially side lane. A little bit extra stat. Increased spell amp. Always value.
No blood.
Mid lane, Rupture on a 9. He's in trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't have Dissimulate, so he's done. Thompson's going to claim a second kill here. Maybe it's individual performance that'll let this Bloodseeker look really nice. 2 kills up already over 9. Yeah. Thompson's feeling himself.
He picked Void Spirit into Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I was thinking about the ramifications of this game. I wasn't paying attention to the end of the draft.
Just wild. Like, I did not expect that matchup to be so one-sided. I mean, this is where the Thompson effect. This guy's
33. Good. He's been the one who's been having a pretty good lane right here. But
Anna,
but Anna, he got him. 33 with the Fairy Fire pump. He's able to stay alive just long enough to get the kill, gets the experience before he dies.
They lost Seb down bottom too. It's like, come on, Thompson's like, guys, what more do you need?
Pressure 9 more, or do you want to help the side lanes? I always find it one of those interesting philosophies, you know. Do you continue to keep someone out of the game, or do you try and help your allies and make their game better?
I think you deal with the Void Spirit as much as possible. You can't really go for the Lifestealer. If he hits 6 before you get there, that's just a wasted gank. Top lane, sure, you might be able to stop the Lesh, but I'd actually be concerned that 3-3, he hits 6 and then turns it around on you. You need the blade now before you can really get to active 9.
9 rotates over. They do manage to hit the Stomp first. That'll slow down the damage a little bit. No tails here. This makes things really awkward, especially now that Thompson, he throws out the Rupture. 9 will manage to get out of the Blood Right, but 9 is going to be left behind here as Skeeter runs and runs and runs away.
And now OG, they're feeling themselves a little bit. Seb, definitely still a little salty over the pause spam, ensuring he tips offensively. A little bit of all chat to boot.
Yeah, I mean, he was the one getting tipped last game during those pregame pauses, and he said, do it more. I'm beginning to like it. Yeah, you know. Now he's doling it out himself.
Now is the Vanguard, feeling good. Thompson is just owning this game. If he wasn't crushing mid so hard, this would be a lot more Tundra favored. But as it stands, looking okay, and he's running top. They're gonna have to back off here. They see him on the ward. No Rupture.
No Rupture, and they've already retreated back enough. So Thompson will just spend a little bit of time hitting neutral creeps, giving Saksa the mid lane experience so he can get 6 a little bit sooner, which obviously is value for Thompson anyway, because then they can do the Rupture into Terrorize combo.
Look at that. What is even happening here?
I don't really know, but Skeeter seems intent on trying to punish Seb, and Seb's like, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm definitely not dying right now.
So annoying to play against the center. He's just constantly pulling creep waves. Lifestealer, you know, you win this lane, but you can't really stop Seb.
Yeah, I mean, this is all without a Vanguard. He's making these kind of moves without the biggest upgrade that he gets in his arsenal, and...
We got a Arcane Rune on 9, though. Could be useful. Maybe he'll just farm with it. Does have the maxed out Dissimulate, so going the farming build for sure. Looking to stack camps, it appears. Snaking gonna arrive to do the same. Unless they want to... Are they going to smoke gank? That's a bit awkward. Level 4 Tide.
Okay, 9 there, and it didn't really seem to serve a purpose.
It's a weird game for 9, though, to be fair.
Why? Because you feel like you can't gank the sidelines, or?
Yeah, well, first he's 0-3. That doesn't help.
Okay, sure. 80 game's awkward then, yeah.
Yeah, who does he gank with? Like, you could theoretically go top, but... You know, when you fall behind on a hero like Void Spirit, Thompson's off map, you're just afraid because, you know, you show up top, you get ruptured, like, that's just it. Your gank's dead, you're probably dead too. it's just a weird game to play.
Just shy of getting level 6. Snake King. They're trying to give him a little space to do something similar here at top, but
+1
doesn't happen. Well, the Rupture's down for a bit, so 9 can feel confident doing something here. 33 is going to start pressuring the tower. They're going to catch Soxa here. The Cursed Crown, though, is kind of awkward, and 9 got to make sure he dodges that placement. He's going to pop the Dissimulate to make sure his Arcane Rune doesn't get purged away. Last hit on the tower is available to OG, though, so.
Wow, that was just one edict, wasn't it? That was crazy. Leshrac, man, this hero is so good. I actually don't think there's ever a bad game to first to it. Just because of the max edict. Like, there's a level 7 Lesh who does basically a full Death Prophet exorcism worth of damage, but in 1/3 the time.
And is part of your reasoning on that just because it also has draft versatility?
Oh, yeah.
Where it could be mid and off lane?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can be literally anywhere. And it's always good. You got stun, you got tower push, decent laner. What's not to love? Ana moving.
This cast
he's alone.
does not endorse 5 Leshrac. He's blocking out Ana. Trying to get away with the Shadow Dance, and with no more jumps from the Void Spirit, he's certainly not going to be able to get that top lane. They're going to go for Snake King. Snake King does have the Ravage if he wants to pop it, but I think he's accepting his death here and holding on to his cooldown. He's saying there's 4 heroes up here, guys. It's not that big of a deal.
Tops and Dota. Strutting his stuff. 6K net worth and a Blade Mail. That is so annoying to deal with, specifically as 3-3 on the Leshrac, because he can just run in on top of you. Typically, you'd be able to stand still.
Oh, they're going to catch him with the Brambles. It's on point. Now they're going to hit him with the Rupture, and just a Blade Mail is going to ensure his death here. They threw out the Terrorize just in case, because Skeeter was actually getting quite close there to be able to get in range of the Infest. Now they're going to help and try and bring down Thompson, but I'm pretty sure Thompson is going to be okay here.
Really nice job. The way Oracle healing works is it's all calculated, and then the sum occurs at the end. So as long as AA ult fades, then you will still heal. No problems. So no, so you have to watch it.
This is the Vanguard Centaur. And you could see a big difference. Everybody else's damage looks kind of meh, but Skeeter, thanks to him having that armlet, he was actually kind of chunking at the Centaur pretty decently.
Oh yeah, maxed out Full Frenzy too. Just a bunch of attack speed, only level 2 Feast, but still nearly 1% of max health percentage.
The cold feet is going to stun him, but Fada may have bit off a bit more than he can chew. And OG, they're really taunting Tundra now. They say, don't get too cocky just because you beat us in one game.
Top tower is under attack.
The real trick is beating us in a series. Tundra is doing a good job putting pressure on the other side of the map. They'll probably take this side lane tower.
Tower is under attack.
Tundra also successfully took a game off of Secret.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So this is a position they've been in before, but it's closing out the series that they found difficult. Took a game off Secret last season too.
Yeah, ultimately this team is just looking like an upgraded version of Hellbear Smashers, you know, where they're taking a game off of everybody. Tundra has actually won a series, and they've also taken a game off of the best.
Got a passenger. They have Ravage. They'd love to kill Ana here.
Yeah, love to kill Ana. They need to be able to go through No Tail first, and that makes this a little bit hard to execute. They're going to jump onto Ana now. Ana immediately starts jumping away. No Tail. They're not going to get the opportunity to catch up to Ana. He's already dead, caught by the Ravage, and now No Tail slowed down enough that 33. He'll eventually catch up to this Oracle. There's no real out for him. Look at the courier. The ultimate on himself to try and kill the courier. That was cute, No Tail, but sadly your damage was just one short.
Yeah, 3-3 though. Think about, oh, hang on, 9.
Oh, he's got Dissimulate to be able to dodge this. He does. So Soxa,
the rune fades.
Haste Rune fades as fresh runes are spawning. Terrorize is not going to land. Surprised he even tried to throw that one out there.
So the thing about the build though, 3-3 went for a mech again. So this is reminiscent of his Broodmother. A lot of tower pressure, a lot of team fight. Oh wait, Ana, careful buddy. Is he just tread swapped.
He's going to go for it here for the stun. He does manage to land. At 33, it's just barely going to land. Thomas is one to fall. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they actually get the kill on Ana as well. OG. Oh, those tips are coming back now. They're going to give him the Fada for the sick outplay on Ana. What happened there?
He tread swapped. Well, first off, he didn't have ultimate used fast enough. He got he just tanked damage, tanked tower, tanked AA blast. And then tread swapped, lost 100 health on it, and just dies. That's... Man, the Slark into AA, you know, Brian was talking about it. This is not the easiest of matchups, and we're going to see the replay here real quick. Gets the defusal, but, like, that's under an Ice Vortex. He takes all that damage. Still uses ulti, but it's a bit late.
Yeah, he hit him with all that damage before the ultimate. Still gets a couple of shots.
He tread swapped from strength to agility at the start when he went in, and lost health because he had already been hit by AA blast.
Oh dear, OG.
Can't do it.
Can't do it now. Lost their net worth lead. And Tundra is beginning to get some map control. That's particularly concerning. Especially if they're getting some momentum off of it. This Leshrac, who is already an answer to the Slark, is also amped up by the fact that he can be infested by a lifestealer. So even the Blade Mail from the Bloodseeker may not be an answer to this hero.
It's just, hang on, more fighting.
To the low ground, making sure the defense isn't going to be picked up. Thompson, the Bloodseeker's in trouble. They're going to throw out the Ravage to ensure he dies here. Anna did manage to get off the Dark Pact as the stun was landing, so he's going to be okay there. And it looks like Zoxa will manage to TP out in time. So it is just Thompson, but
yeah. And the Ravage used, and you're like, oh wow, huge spell, but that's just the 4th position, right?
True.
Yeah. It's 2 minutes, whatever, but you get in the kill in the core, you force TPs, control your area of the map still defending this mid tower. Even game, 9-9. Anything could happen here, but it really feels like if OG are going to take this, it's going to be on the backs of Seb and Thompson, which is not something you would typically say. You know, Ana almost always is on their win condition, but ineffective thus far. I love the pipe pickup by Seb, fully completing it. It's so good here against Lesh AA.
Yeah.
Just fully absorbing the Ice Blast if necessary. The 3-3 items are the awkward ones, because Mech Force, it's good. You can get rid of the leap, you know, force whoever's shot out of it, helps escape if you get diffuseled as well, but he will not be scaling as hard as he would have had he gone for the more core style, you know, early Kaya, Bloodstone perhaps, even the Yules. Ale.
Land on Thompson, they're going to gush him as well. No Tails there to protect him against the magic damage, though. They're going to go for the Snake King. They have to dive in pretty deep to be able to get this. He's already back into his triangle. Meanwhile, Thompson is at half health, so No Tail, keeping a close eye on him.
Oh, bottom Fada.
Starts administering some heals. Fada is going to be caught by Ana here. Ana, they're going to go for the stun. It does land, being able to keep Fada alive here. They're going to throw out the Stampede, but Ana's going to be chased down twice now. Ana is gone for a kill on Fada and thrown away his life.
Where's the tip, though? Come on, Fada, you're a legend, old school gamer. Maybe he's just saying, you know, the best response is silence, but I would have tipped there. Second time. Maybe the 3rd? But, you know, Ana's not playing this game like he's a carry Slark. He's very much a playmaker at this point, and I just don't know if it's what he wants to be doing.
Yeah, because the Bloodseeker's not going to carry this game, right?
Yeah, he went Blade Mail first.
33, they see him here. They're going to find their opening. He doesn't have a mech either, so he's in a bit of trouble. Force dash forward. He's going to be able to get him out of one right.
Oh, no,
He's going to keep on running forward to terrorize, see if he can run it out, and he does. It puts him over the edge. Seb is pretty far forward here, though. Not sure if they really want to go on a Centaur this tanky. He's got an Essence Ring as well. No way.
So that's why I'm confused. Like, the Force is good, don't get me wrong, but... And obviously, Yules can be purged by the Oracle Q, but Yules into Bloodseeker just seems like such a value item. If you can juke the silence and stand still.
No, absolutely. I do agree with you. Curse Crown.
Yeah.
Dealing with Blood Right. There's a lot of options.
The problem is that OG's lineup is still going to outscale. Like, you have the Oracle, you have 2 cores that are going to start doing some serious damage. You know, Skeeter on Lifestar, I don't want to understate. He can carry this game. But if you give him and Slark full item set, you're going to take the Slark. Maybe the AA change things. You know, it's anybody's game. Let's just leave it at that. It's even.
It is. 10-10. Quite very literally even on net worth. They're going to be able to find Thompson on solo ground here. The Ravage immediately used it. It caught No Tail. He's still going to be able to get off at least the Fate's Edict to be able to stop away some of the magic damage. He's actually getting away with all that movement speed. Skeeter, he can't possibly keep up. Nine's going to be silenced, so Soxa goes in for the kill here. Last bit of damage. He TP's out. Extra style points for Soxa. He managed to get away there. 33 in trouble. Anna looking to be able to chase him down. The bird damage bit by bit. Oh, No Tail. He finished them off with the Purifying Flames. Now Snake King. He's going to be caught by the Purge as well.
That is
Fortune
so
does
sick.
not end well here for Tundra.
Man, the cast animation from the Leshton, I think finishes out of there, but no Tail zaps him down just in time. And yeah, that's who I was looking at too. The damage output from this Centaur is unreal. Absurd, some would say.
Truly absurd indeed.
SN1, I mean, he did half his team's damage in that fight. How many double edges did he get off? And this is going to get spooky. Ana and Thompson will both have BKB up soon. I think Skeeter just getting kited a little bit in that fight. Didn't really have a place. Thompson escaped, and then he was kind of pressured back into the mid lane. Ravage was nice, but you didn't kill the core.
Yeah, they were so split in that fight, right? They didn't have the Leshrac around, so they inevitably just ran out of damage trying to go for this Bloodseeker. It looked good initially because they caught No Tail, but then it was just Skeeter. That's it.
All
right, the smoke's gonna break. He knows he's here. Doesn't quite catch him on the blank, but it'll catch him on the stampede. Managed to run him over, but the rest are TPing in here. They're all gonna be spotted, and this one is really awkward for 33, as he's already at half health, and he's just gonna be taken out by Thompson almost instantly. Now, No Tail's gonna be spotted, but he does manage to get off that false promise, saving himself, but he can't save the others. Thompson may need it right now as he's getting a little bit low. He dissimulate, he actually gets silenced there. Bloodright going down. Thompson looking for the finish, but he's quite low, and he will actually get burned out. The rest of OG on the retreat here. They only lost Thompson for this. So if they get out freely and Anna's allowed to farm top, this isn't too bad.
Now you take those. Forced to buy back on Fada as well. Seb, not the ideal initiations there. Missed both hoof stomps to start the fight. Oh, well, I guess he did get the one on Fada, but not as he planned. And a good buyback, but you really would have loved to be able to turn that around more. But unfortunately, Ravage coming up 2-1 now. Had they had it for that fight, it would be different. But OG, yeah, they lost last game, but they did the exact same sort of plays. They have timers. You know they have timers, and they're only making these sorts of aggressive plays because they know they have that window.
The next timer for OG, they've got, you've got Ravage back up, and now they've got the BKB on the Slark. That is going to make things very awkward because their biggest threat to this Slark is the Leshrac and the Void Spirit's AoE damage, all that magic damage.
And that's my problem with 3. Like, look at 3-3's gold right now. Like, he was having such an insanely good game, but I almost feel like he sacrificed too much here. Like, it's not about how strong he is now. He's going to fall off this game. He's not a real core anymore. He's truly playing from as an offlaner, but I think that was kind of where 9 was looking after his rough laning phase. 3-3 had the opportunity to take more of a farm priority, but
Smoke gets onto the high ground. It breaks.
Can't go
Anna and Snake King. The Fish Boys, they spot each other. No one makes a real move here. Tundra still playing into their triangle right now. OG looking for somebody out of position here. 9 immediately pops the Dissimulate as soon as his smoke breaks. He is not taking any chances being spotted, potentially caught by Stomp, the Rupture. 9 thinking about it, but immediately the Fate's Edict's going out, so they know No Tail's right behind him. It's not worth trying to go for Anna here. The chance of them blowing him up, whether it's Dark Pack, BKB, or False Promise, it's so unlikely to 100-0 him. His team fight is actually very hard for Tundra, I feel like.
Oh yeah. They need to play it near perfectly, and they have to get No Tail.
That's why they're re-smoking. They're going to find this initiation. No Tail, he's going to be silenced immediately here. The Fate's Edict is going out. The Stampede trying to get him away. Now, OG, are they going to try and fight this for No Tail's life? That's like they will. No Infest up. Skeeter stuck by this Rupture, and it's going to start beating on him. They do have the Rage. Terrorize being forced down time and time again. Skeeter trying to get out of blood right now. He's going to be okay. The Centaur, they're going to start focusing on him. The Ice Blast does bring him down. OG playing the edges here. Anna now commits to the team fight. The Ravage going down, but doesn't actually stop Anna, but it does kill No Tail. The Terrorize beautifully placed They do have a nice bramble. Fuel Scepter's going to go off. Does he have a Dissimulate? 9. He's going to throw out a little bit of a stun onto Ana, but they're chasing, and Ana's building up that damage bit by bit. Thompson, he needs to be able to play in and out constantly, but Soxa doesn't have that luxury. It looks like Thompson's still going for it, but it looks like maybe he read. He misread it again. He thought he could go for the kill on 9, but he's just about 100 damage short.
And they just can't, they cannot touch Skeeter. The Deso armlet build, he was chunking Seb on the Centaur. The pipe we liked. The trouble is he has no armor. The Vanguard is not effective once you start getting chunked by a max feast lifestealer with Deso. He's hitting for like 250 a pop. Good initiation. They force the ulti on Noto. That's a kill if 9 lands his Q there. But I actually think it works out better for Tundra because it puts OG in a position where they feel confident taking a team fight. And Skeeter, you just can't go. He still has rage. So, oh, you want to come click me? All right. The fear play doesn't work. And now we've traded Rupture and Oracle ulti for effectively nothing. Snaking still holding the Ravage. I believe it's squandered. You see him pop it here. Look at that BKB timing. It's perfect. But Ana just doesn't do enough damage yet. And neither does Thompson. They're fast. They're quick. They can go in and out. But you can't trade with Skeeter.
Another buyback used by Tundra, and that to be ensuring that they do win the fight. And while they do win this one, it is slightly concerning when you say those words. Ana doesn't do enough yet.
Yeah.
But it is inevitable that he is going to start doing damage eventually. So I feel like Tundra in some ways does need to, like, I want them to start winning fights on OG's side of the map, you know?
We'll see.
Or do you disagree? You think they're good?
We'll
they can just chill?
Like, if you look at Ana's talents, you can see the way he sees this game going. Strength over agility, lifesteal over attack speed. It's all about the long, sustained fights. Slark inevitably counters lifestealer when you're actually able to trade. And you need a bunch of stacks for that. That'll be a couple items out. But, you know, at this rate, you got to be a little concerned because Skeeter, this man is very strong. Sanjin Yasuo just completed the Deso. He's not ready to fight Slark necessarily, but he will be able to go toe-to-toe with the Bloodseeker and the Centaur very easily. Love to see Willow a little more involved. It doesn't feel like we've seen a ton of impact from Soxa, but it's tough. He can't really approach the fight. If he catches a Ravage or even just is in range of the Leshrac, he straight up dies to magical AoE.
Man,
Really
especially since they're very reliant on that Terrorize. Thompson, he's going to be jumped on here. No Tail once again right behind him. That's why the Dissimulate went backwards. They're a little bit afraid of what's on the other side of this river. Skeeter immediately goes ahead and Rage TP's out. He's going to be okay, but it does mean that Snaking is left behind here. The trap.
That's huge. That's the one hero with no buyback cap.
No buyback here and he's gone for 70 seconds, so they've got a minute here to try and do Roche.
And I believe they're gonna bring out, I mean, Paladin Sword for Ana might come out, but he's got a Nether Shawl. That's actually so sick this game. We were talking about it on the ride over. It's just a free magic resist, 25%.
They know they're inside the Roshan pit right now. They know what's happening. They got the scan. The Ice Blast is going to come in. It's 2. That'll get him out of the pit, but they still have 40 seconds left, and now Cursed Crown actually landing. Terroride's going to go out. He Yield Scepter's just in time. Can he dissimulate as well? He does. He managed to Astral Step himself back up to the high ground and fessed up as well. 33, 4 staff away from Ana for now, as the False Promise is going to be put onto Ana, but a nice stomp from Seb is going to be able to stall their retreat out. 9 dissimulates just before the leap, and he Astral Steps over to the tier 2. Just before the Cursed Crown lands, he gets away. OG, they're not going to have this Roshan for free. Tundra's going to fight for it. It's now Seb, 4-staffing. He actually goes in a little bit here. The Infest on out now. Skeeter, you can see his objective.
Playing so well. Tundra just kiting. Snaking needs to be alive. He's up now. They have Ravage. They defend the Roche.
They are a little bit low on resources. 30-3 could use some mana here, but they certainly have prevented OG from immediately taking Roshan. They're going to have to be a bit cautious about this one. They're going to play just outside the pit to get some vision. Ana spotted. There goes the Rupture on to Skeeter. Skeeter, who does not have he actually has to TP out.
Yeah.
Maybe this is an opportunity.
It's coming straight back, though.
He's going to run as quick as he can. He's going to have Infest up in 14 seconds. They managed to get away from the Ice Blast. Seb sees this as an opportunity. They want to be able to fight into this triangle right now, but Skeeter is just about to join them. Seb, he spots him. Seb, not going to be able to get the Blink initiation. 9 sets it up. Nice AoE silence. He immediately goes for No Tail. Meanwhile, Stalk is already dead. He immediately buys back. Beautiful Ravage on to 4. They're gunning for No Tail. No Tail's down first. They turn around. Start banging on Ana. Ana pops BKB. Shadow Dance. He wants to be able to finish off 9. A force down, gets him away. He's actually good for now. They turn around. They see Thompson. Yule Scepter into the chain stun. Thompson's definitely dead. Here is the Terrorize. It's not going to be enough to save him unless... No, Thompson's gone. 9 will finish him off with a jump forward. And now it's Tundra, who are standing on the precipice here, being able to do Roshan. I'm not sure if OG can defend.
Like, win or lose, this is the best I've seen Tundra play all season. They are on fire right now. The way they're pushing and prodding, that they have no business being able to take that fight, but they just bled 40 seconds to get their Tidehunter back alive. Insane initiation from 9. Look at this. 3-man silence into a 4-man silence, 3-person astral step, and then Snaking just like, all right, bro, I appreciate that. Blink Ravage on 4. Ana does get the Q off, but he's just not doing enough damage yet. Ana is not quite a threat with his itemization. They might even actually just walk into the pit. They weren't able to get Roche off of this, and now there's no Ravage for 87 seconds. So you need a lot of time as Tundra before you're ready to fight.
Once again, OG, they kind of approached the pit at some point. The Ice Blast went down, chased them away.
I hate, I'm gonna bring, last time, Cap, I'm scared about the damage output of Tundra as this game continues. 3-3 win for an Aeon disc. He has Mech, Force, Aeon. None of these items help him scale. His net worth is gonna stay low. Like, he's sub 10k still 30 minutes into the game.
It really seems like Tundra are banking on drawn out fights against a Slark.
Yeah.
Which in some way they do have a Lifestealer, who's another one of those kings of drawn out fights, no doubt. It's just it feels like both teams are banking that they are the superior team at fights that go long.
It's a lot of pressure on Skeeter to perform. Like, he just has to eat people alive. He's played well so far, 5-0-6, but it feels like it's one of those games where if Lifestealer ever dies, you've just lost the fight. Maybe even the game. He has Paladin Sword, went for the evasion talent level 20, so he's deceptively tanky.
Skeeter, his 5th most played hero. The Lifestealer, 54% win rate in pubs, but it hasn't been good for Tundra in the DPC. Nevertheless, it seemed confident. Instead, he finds a 2-man initiation. Immediately, it's going to be shrugged off by Snaking. Force Zap inside of the pit as Ana looks to be able to hunt, but No Tail's already dead, and it looks like Saksa could be caught by 9 as well. Yule Scepter into the brambles. He'll be controlled up. Ana,
careful,
he's going to go for Skeeter. Skeeter, 1 hit, and Ana actually takes a lot of damage to the Curse Crown into the Terrorize. That's going to chain up the stuns into the Silence as well. A Force Zap gets him a little bit of distance, but the Silence is going to last so long, but it can't go for it. Thompson doesn't do the damage. He's going to TP out. It's fine. Ana, he may still be caught here. Pounce, he goes up onto the trees. He's okay for now. 9 can't quite pursue, especially gets caught by the brambles. But Zeb is in the river here, and 33 is going to keep him slowed. Fortunately, a Force Staff gets him away from that stun. Can Tundra do Roshan now? Or are they going to try and catch Ana? The Ice Blast. 9, he's hunting right now. Immediately gets 1 sound. Oh, boom, and he got in front of him. You're not going anywhere. A block pounce by Snake King means Ana dies, and Roshan is free for the taking for Tundra.
That is so huge. Yeah, the Ravage is completely shrugged up, but it's the damage output. Sick AA blast from Fada. This is proof. This is why you have to be careful picking Slark into AA. The magical damage is just nuts. No regen potential. They just got Roche. That's crazy. That gives them the time now to wait for Ravage, relax a little bit, and look to take another fight. Gold advantage.
They've got vision up here, Seb, and you, my friend, are farming way too close to the Roshan pit.
Yeah, this is huge. Like, I can't. Like, there's a lot on the line here. OG 2-1 this season. Tundra 1-2. But they both have pretty rough schedules ahead, and consider OG, would they get 50 points last season? If they don't go to the major with at least, like, you know, a 3rd place, 2nd place finish, that means they have to go through like wild card group and probably win, or at top 2 have to be grand finals at the major. Otherwise, they're playing a TI qualifier, which they're probably comfortable with. But still, this EU's region, yeah, it's some big names.
They're probably comfortable with it, but that was something that Seb talked about when he said, you know, when Ana was coming back in an interview, he said that he is very confident that by TI they will be back in form, but it's going to take them time to get there. And what happens if you're not ready and you have to go through TI qualifiers instead of being able to wait until TI itself?
Indeed, because that's an extra month and a half of practice. That's a big deal for somebody who took a 1.5 year vacation.
It's also a big deal for a team that is known to be able to thrive under the pressure of TI.
I can tell you, there's 17 other teams in the world that are going to be very happy if the final European representative is not OG.
Trying to get away, but 9, he's not letting him go nowhere.
Huge. Completely even game, but it does certainly feel like Tundra have all the momentum now.
They're playing on the other side of the map. They just saw 2 heroes down there, so OG immediately try and get aggressive. They run into Skeeter, but Skeeter's got an Aegis. This was ill-advised just at the get-go.
A lot of spells. The BKB charge used, Oracle ulti, and now Seb, gotta be careful. He's trying to TP.
Keeping out 33. He gets the stun. Seb is caught. The rest of the team soon to follow, especially since he doesn't have a stampede. No way out of this one. In fact, you could see 9. He actually turned around with the infested lifestealer still inside of him. He immediately ran back to mid after they realized that Seb was dead and started looking for another kill.
Then followed with the scouting AA blast. Thinking about helping his team get aggressive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bots finished on 3-3, so they'll have some more map pressure. AC, the next item on Skeeter. Love that choice. Scotty for Ana, but man, this Slark just still